Hey everyone, welcome in. Good evening. Wow, that music is kind of loud. Good evening. It is December the 2nd. Sorry I'm a little bit late today. Wanted to eat a little bit of food before stream, so I wasn't hungry for, however many hours we're going to stream tonight. Man, we have a great stream for you. We've got some hardcore content lined up for you. We're going to be playing some hardcore, of course. And, well, we got some stuff to farm. So, where should we go? I guess we go do the vampires. You know what? We can go do this Legion event. Does Zir really help us out if we do the Legion event? I mean, it does, but does it really? Okay, let's go do the Legion event. It's 6:24. We got a new version of the what's it called? Legendary items and Codex of Power article up over on MAXROLL. Put a lot of work into that article for you guys to make sure that it's all perfect. So I hope that's a great resource for you. Oh man, should we stand up tonight? Thinking of standing. Let's hit number 2. I can like barely hear my in-game sounds. Oh yeah, Woody asked, does Shadow Corpse Miasma actually give you damage reduction? I don't see why it wouldn't. I guess that's a good question. I don't think I've sat down this season. I know I tested this at some point. I don't think I've sat down recently and retested testing. That's the life, right? Figuring out how to test everything 50 different ways. Maybe we get on our softcore character. We can figure that out real quick. Get on a level 1 weapon. Blah blah blah. Because you can't do it on the training dummy, obviously, because you're testing the amount of damage that you're taking. Which is woefully and wildly inconsistent. So it's actually kind of hard to test. Alright, let's go. And it's a good thing all these people are here, because I'm playing like garbage right now. There we go. Those are the pulls that we like to see. Hey Patrick, how's it going? Did nobody go kill this one? No, it's just that the mini-map is inaccurate. Okay. Trying to figure out why my Hoda button wasn't working when I jumped on my Necro. Wait, you're not playing Hoda Necro? I mean, that's a great build. It takes a lot of skill to play Hoda Necro. Yeah, maybe let's go test this, huh? Bloodlance, garbage. 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 That dramatic load screen, you needed a Pepsi logo? Wait, what? Why do you need a Pepsi logo? Oh, are you talking about the monster that I'm drinking? Maybe I'll actually... I know we just stood up.
Greetings.
Let's sit down for this testing. Hey, Thielden. How you doing, bud? Evening. Evening. Let's see if we have something on this character. This would be the way to test it, I think. Holy crap. Holy crap. It's a lot of crap. Okay, so we want damage reduction from shadow damage affected enemies. Okay. Oh, we got another one. Wow, this is very convenient. I just happen to have the precise gear. Well, that's interesting. It's like I was born to test this. Now I just need something that's very similar armor-wise. Yeah, something like this. Have you redone your Paragon board to include the new glyph yet? Yes, Furaji. Furajir! Yes, I have. Yes, I do. Up in my Discord, !build will get you there. It's the same planner that I've got for Vortex. I just updated that one. The old one. Same old, same old. Okay, so having a shield and a chest would be nice. That has DR. A yellow shield and a yellow chest. Supremo! With the first. Coming in clutch with the first. How you doing, man? Good evening.
Greetings.
Yeah, it's good to see all of you guys. You know, as a streamer, I get very self-conscious sometimes. I'm like, man, are people even gonna want to watch me? I suck. Blah 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 blah. You get all those kinds of thoughts, and then you guys show up anyway. You're amazing. Thank you so much. And then my music plays something that is not a banger. Okay, yeah, here we got this. This has DR fortified, so okay. Besides the glyph, what's the actual prize of AOZ? Being better than other people? Isn't that the prize of every single ARPG player? That's why we all wake up in the morning, right? So that you can you know, go outside and then be like, hey, guess what? I'm better than you. Right? Wait, no? Was the point to have fun all along? +1 peen extension, Zen? Hey, welcome in, Zen. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, I think there will be a little bit of a race, but honestly, with the way the builds are segmented, it's just gonna be whoever plays Barb. And I'm not a Barb player, so you know, Rob can be first. It's fine. Like So, okay. We got a problem. Here's what we want to test. We want to test to see if the miasma from Darkness Corpse Explosion gives us damage reduction. And so the way I'm going to try to test this is by getting hit by wolves while I'm surrounded by them with a level 1 weapon on. And we're on World Tier 1. And I'm level 57. So I should do very little, if no damage to them. And they should do very little, if no damage, but variable damage to me. So hopefully this is a good test. I'm going to record it locally, and then we'll probably analyze the frames. And this is not hardcore either. Yeah, this is softcore. I do need a corpse. Hello? Corpse, please. Okay, recording. Okay, let's try that again. Do I have damage numbers? Can you not see damage numbers of enemies hitting you? I mean, honestly, I thought I was seeing my thorns go off. Let me go open up that recording we just did, see what actually just happened. No. I think the answer is no. You do not see the damage numbers of enemies that hit you. So you basically have to do a little video editing. It's like maybe the only way to even... Or maybe get hit by a bear. Maybe you compare the... Yeah. You can compare this by having the bear to its, like, wind-up hit. Okay. This is... This is hard to test, boys. This is not easy to test. So that's 2554 or 2544. This is 50 more armor. This is actually slightly more armor. Also, did I block? Oh my god. I want the big bear to do the big smash. This is a toughie. Oh god, he's decrepified. Oh, and I gotta take off decrepify. There we go, thank you. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, he's no longer decrepified. Record. Oh, of course, the barrier goes up. I blocked. Damn it. Okay. I thought of a different way of testing this in the middle of this. So how I'm going to do is I'm going to do a before and after, and I'm going to see how long it takes the bear to kill me. We should not have the immune bubble on anymore. God. Come on. bear. Yes. Oh, I don't have to do shadow damage reduction on him. Wow, I am blocking everything. It does look like significantly more damage. Oh, you know what I could do? I could hover my health, too. Okay, I'm getting smarter about how to test this. Okay, here we go. Bear? Come here, buddy. Moo. Perfect. Perfect! I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna get hit by the bats here for a second. Deploy the bubble. Perfect. Bear? Come here, bear. We're gonna keep him under shadow damage over time as much as possible. And I will also hover my health. I'll give him one more bubble here. Damn. Let's give him another bubble. Come on, give me a Hewed. No Hewed proc. Come here.
Entry authorized.
Okay, he's dead. Hopefully that's enough. All right, let's pull up the video. Let's close. Sorry, I gotta close some stuff out here. Final Cut Pro must update. Oh, God. Okay, good. It's not taking that long. Oh. Final Cut Pro just crashed. Please don't crash. Okay. Okay, I think we're good to go. Hang tight. Jeez, how can I even... Okay. There we go. Okay. New events. Pull in this one. And then... we need a spreadsheet. Okay, so this is... so what do we have? We have... shadow dot. And then we have, like, non-shadowed. We have normal. And we have multiple attacks here. God, I do not need the audio. So we have normal, we have several attacks. I want to use the ones where I was hovering. Okay. So we have a bite. We have a bite. We have a swipe. And then, what else do we have? We have like a knockdown. Hey, Charmed. Zeal, hey, buddy. Here, let's do this. We're gonna simplify a little bit here. We're gonna make purple with shadow. Knockdown. We'll make this another color. Let's see if there's any other attacks. So you can swipe with his other arm. That's kind of cool. So there's a bite, a swipe, a swipe. Oh, he can bite two different ways. Okay, I think that's all of the bear's attacks. I think he has 3 different attacks. Right? And then this will just be normal, right? So this is with the shadow dot protection on, and this is without. So 1495 minus, okay, 495 minus 320. That's 175 for a bite. Okay, we got a swipe next. And it's 320 minus 156. That's 164. We got 1156 minus 809. 1156 minus 809 is 347. And then we have 809 minus 627 for a swipe. It's 182. We have 627 minus 441. Looks like a bite. 627 minus 441. That's 186. $441 minus 260 for a bite. 441 260 is 181. Well, the damage is consistent, if nothing else. 441 minus 260 for the bite. Okay, 260 minus 69 for another bite. All right, 260 minus 69. 191.
Moo.
Hey, Nutty. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I'm trying to see. So Woody asked a question to see. He asked if shadow damage over time worked, and so we're taking a look at that to see if that actually does work with Miasma Corpse Explosion. So we're taking a look-see. So okay, so this is with Shadow Dot on now. Of course, I forgot to hover on that first one. So we got 961 minus 82. Okay, so 961 minus 821, and it's a swipe. 961 minus 821. That's 140. Okay, so already, even just on this very first attack, we can see that it's a lower number. $821 minus 690 on a swipe. That's 131. We got another swipe here. That's 690 minus 570. That's 120. And I can tell you that's 120 just off the top of my head. Okay. 570 bite. Why did that do 570 to looks like 388. 570 to 388. The Zir Bone Sphere build has a non-max-rolled vuln roll on the weapon. Yeah, I mean, the reason why is I don't have any help. That's why. I'm kind of all on my own. It's very frustrating. I'll go fix it, man. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, I fixed it. It should be a wand. No, it's not your fault, Nutty. No, I just don't have any, I don't have anybody to, like, look at my builds when I do them. So, it's literally a 1 second click. I wish people would actually tell me things. It would help. So Nutty, yeah, thank you. You've helped me more than all the other MAXROLL guys combined. That's very frustrating, man. So yeah, that should be fixed. Let me just take a, while I'm in here, let me just take a once over on this. Yeah, see, this, like, armor is, like, messed up. How did this happen? I feel like I do this, and then I get this right, and then, I don't know, it's like someone's trying to, like, sabotage my stuff or something. And then I go back, and this stuff is, like, it's, like, broken. Yeah, see, like, the life roll here is, like, messed up. What the fuck, man? Like, I go and I check this stuff, and I save it, and then I go back, and then it's messed up. Like, I know I got this correct. I'm so... This pisses me off, man. What the fuck? Why is this all messed up? That's so frustrating, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It should be fixed. I'm double, triple checking everything. Because you know what? I've double, triple checked this stuff in the past, and then it doesn't update correctly. Like, I just checked this, like, it literally just happened. I updated these pants because the life was messed up on them, and then, like, they're not updated on the build. They literally did not update. This tool is just fucking broken. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, this is like definitely not my fault. No, this is not a save thing. Like it literally just happened. Like I went back, I saved it, and then it didn't save after it saved. Yeah. Shit pisses me off, man. Considering how much like work you put into this, to have like some stupid shit break on you. I'm like quadruple checking every single number now. Okay. Now we open up the article again. We read through every single stat line again, again. See, the pants still did not update. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? This is not my fault. Here, let me show you. Sorry. Look, I'm not fucking crazy, right? Okay, look at the pants. The pants say 1,939 maximum life out of 1,310. Right? I can show you this because this isn't the back end. This is the front end. Okay? I refresh. It still says that, right? Right? Okay. I changed this. You know, it's changed. I changed it up and down. It's changed. See over here? See how it says 1,310 maximum life? I hit save. Okay, it's saved. See? That's on the end game bone spear variant. Right? Here's the Abattoir 0 variant. It says 1,310 maximum life. Over here it says 1,310 maximum life. I hit save again. Okay? I'm not fucking crazy. This stuff updates instantaneously. It still says 1,939 life. Not fucking crazy, okay? This is not my fault. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab the link. I'm going to go into the guide itself. I'm going to replace the whole fucking embed. I'm going to hit fucking update. Then we refresh. It's still not fixed. It's 310 there, Supremo? Are you seeing, am I seeing a cached version? See, like, I have it open in Safari. I have it open in Firefox. It says 1939. I just replaced the whole embed. Here, I got an idea. It's got DR distant now. Also, why don't these have DR distant on them? Am I fucking dumb? I am fucking dumb. Here, they have shadow resistant. Okay, that was an actual error. Okay, now it's just shadow res. Okay, look, it updated instantly. Now it says the correct number. Ah! So now you guys see the pain that I go through with this fucking bullshit. I got it right. I edit it correctly. And then the shit doesn't update. And then I edit it again and it doesn't update. I edit again, it doesn't update. I change it, and finally it updates. Fucking awful. And then people come to me and they're like, why is the Bone Spear guide broken? I'm like, it's fuck! It's not my fault. I updated it. Jesus. No. It's not the time. It updates instantaneously, Charmed. It updates instantly. It's not there's no delay. There's no cache. You saw when I changed it to Vuln. So like I have to like change it, save it, change it, save it. Literally not my fault. Anyway. Let's do this. Dude, don't even joke, Jay Chow. $570, $388. That's $182 from a bite? Wait, really? That was a weird one. I don't know if I would trust that, because I wasn't like quite hovering the whole time. We got plenty of other hits to cover. Okay, 1141 to 891. 1141 to 891. Is that correct? That was 250. No, that was 1043. Jesus. Wait, is that a two-parter? Oh.
No.
Thank you, Supremo. Thank you for the move. 1140. It is 1141.
What the hell is that?
Seriously. 1141 to 891.
Not enough mana.
That's 250. So this was a knockdown attack? This was a knockdown attack. Look at that, 347 to 250. That's pretty different. So 1006 to 871. $135. 135 swipe. $871 to $712. $871, $712. $871 to $712 is $159. That's a bite. Oh. He wasn't in shadow damage. Oh, shit. See, look. Forgot I gotta check for... I gotta double check for that shadow damage. It's in it. Oh, look. He's not affected. You can see it on the character. When he hit... Okay. This bite here. Oh, the 570-388 bite. That's why that didn't make sense. He wasn't in shadow damage over time. Okay. He was in shadow damage over time there. Okay, that's good. That also makes sense. You guys missed the light redemptions. I want to have them back too. I might put the manual ones back in. Maybe we can do it after this, guys. But I wanna automate it at least a little bit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting the collar up. I'm like mad, dude. This tool is like not saving. Okay, did we do this bite? 712? I don't think we did. Okay, 712 to 578. 712 to 578 is 134. And that's a bite. Okay, 1525 to 1401. 1525 to 1401. 1525 to 1401. That's 124, and that's a swipe. $14.01 to 1264. 1401 to 1264. That's 137. And that's a bite. $12.64 to $11.33. $12.64 to $11.33. $131, and that's a bite. This is a bite, so 1133 to 1011. 122. I think I need to do some more normal ones after this. 1525 to 1400 is 125 on a swipe. $1,400 to $1,224 on a swipe. 176. Wait, really? Oh, look at this. Okay, look. He's like right at the edge of the shadow damage. Okay, watch. 1400. Look at the bear. So see how he's all smoky? Now he's not really smoky right here on the frame that he hits me. He's like smoky, smoky, and then he's not smoky. So he's like smoky, smoky, smoky. Here comes the paw. Not smoky. I think that... Do I have to, like, watch his, like, hind leg? Like, what the fuck is going on? Did the bear move out of the radius of the shadow damage on this frame? What in the fuck? It looks like he's not affected by it anymore. Am I crazy? I don't think I should count this one. Because it doesn't look like he's affected. He's not affected. He's not affected. Dude, what the heck is happening? Oh. Whoa. You can see the shadow, the corpse explosion is exhausted, right? It's fading here. I think what happened here is client side. Like on my computer, this effect is still on the ground, but the server already thinks the effect is done. Because you can see it. I mean, even though it should be doing 2 damage per tick, right? So it does 2 damage here. And then he's not affected on this frame. Does 2 damage here. And then it fades. I think the last tick of shadow damage over time does not apply affected by shadow damage over time. Holy shit. Theories. Weird theory 1. The last frame of, or the last tick of BCE does not apply, quote, shadow damage over time effects, question mark. I'm gonna write that one down. What the fuck? I would have, you would have never seen this unless you're literally looking frame by frame in a video editor. Well, that's weird. Okay, well, we won't count that one. The reason I even looked at this one is it hit harder than it was like supposed to. 1224 to 1092. 132 on a bite. See, that one's right. 1092 to 802. That's 290 on a knockdown. Oh, by the way, I'm not checking any of these for blocks. I guess I should go back and check some of these for blocks. So I'm 802. 802 to 667 on a swipe. 135. $667 to $547. 120 on a swipe. See, I think these like 120s here. I think these might be blocks. Let me look. It doesn't say block though. It should say block. Hey, God Funky, how you doing? Yeah, Woody was asking to see if BCE works with shadow of damage reduction from shadow damage over time, which so far, if you just kind of like squint at the data, I think the answer is yes, but I need to get exact numbers. $547 minus 405. 547 minus 405. 142 on a swipe. And then it's not gonna bite me here. Which that's funny. Even if you get protected here. That knockback is really funny. How that works. Alright, let's get some more. Let's get some more data. I think he's affected on this frame. Oh, I love this track. This Chrono Cross track. This is like my soul. Is it worth running Grandpapa on Bone Spear? No, I don't like running Grandfather on Bone Spear. I don't think it's worth it. You really have two options on Bone Spear. You can either run a regular shield, which gives you 3 DR rolls and a cooldown roll, or you can roll Lidless Wall. Either or give you more survivability. And Lidless gives you better attack speed as well. So, like, I would roll one of those two. If you're on hardcore, I'd roll a regular shield for sure. On softcore, it's kind of it's a toss-up. Depends on if you want more damage. Run a regular shield if you're on hardcore. Yeah. In fact, I might put a hardcore build for you together, Julio. If I have time. Oh, I wasn't hovering. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, 1525. Oh, wind-up attack. Hell yeah. 1525 to 1241. $284. $1241. 1103. 138. You doing Starless Skies? Dude, I got a Starless Skies the other night. It sucks. I tested it. It's garbage. Use just use exposed flesh with the deathless visage. I think for AOZ especially, you're going to value survivability rather than damage. I think the build does plenty of damage. I think you'll be okay damage-wise. Especially with the new glyph. 1103 to 965. $138. Is this a bite? Dude, the bites are wildly consistent. Look at that. The damage shred's like 7. That's crazy. Deathless helps proccing lucky hits. That's correct. It also just does decent damage. Yeah, I would stay with the Deathless Visage. There is actually one other option for you, Julio, and that is to actually drop Sacrilegious. And you run Starless Skies and Exposed Flesh, but you cannot drop Exposed Flesh. You just can't. I kind of hope they buff Starless Skies. It doesn't feel like a uber unique. It feels like just a good unique. $965 to $835. $965 to $835. It's a bite. Dude, look how consistent these bites are. This is actually the lowest bite yet. Mad Hatter, thank you for that follow. Let's go 835 to 711. This is a swipe, 124. I'm not really seeing any blocks. Why am I not seeing blocks? Huh. I'll swipe back through to see if we can find blocks. Because I'd be curious what blocks are doing too. 711. Oh, this is a block. Here's a block. 711 to 656. Holy shit. Whoa! That's only 55 damage on a swipe. Holy shit! Good night, Patrick. Dude, blocking is amazing. Blocking is insane. Blocks are good, man. Wow, look at that. Block. Fuck you. Damn. I mean, I knew on paper that blocks were good. You read the tooltip and you go, oh, okay, yeah, blocks are good. But I don't think I've ever done this before. This is a cool exercise. Not to interrupt flow, but figure out if you know which status effect has the longest animation time? I don't know, man. And so, like, animation time and what happens on the server are completely disconnected from each other. There's, like, a difference between animation time, FPA, and, like, server bandwidth. So, like, how something actually behaves in the game and how you see it happen in the game might actually be two entirely different things. I keep getting Final Fantasy VIII tonight, and I'm not vibing on FF8 tonight. I'm vibing on this. What is this? I know this is near reincarnation. Hold on. Hoshi no mebuki. Oh, this is like, these are like Japanese words that I don't understand. Hold on. Hold on. Hoshi. 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 Oh, Hoshi no mebuki. Hoshi no mebuki. Hoshi. Oh, look it up. No. Fuck. God damn it, Apple. Apple. How do I get my dictionary lookup again? Okay, Pop G Show. Pop G Show, tell me. Tell me. Hoshi no mebuki. Hoshi. Hoshi is, I mean, Hoshi is a star, but this is Hoshi Jiroshi. So this is the, like a constellation. Mebuki. Hoshi... I think this is the wrong kanji. Hold on. This is the... Is there another Hoshi? No, I think this is it. Okay. So, like, constellation... Heavenly body... Mebuki. To bud. Mebuku. Like the budding of the stars. It cannot mean this. This has got to be like a colloquial phrase. This is not what this means. Oh, is it Hoshino Mebuki? Hoshino. It's not Hoshino Mebuki, it's Hoshino Mebuki. Hoshino. Oh, fuck. I just have to look it up because I have the name of the track is like in English. Okay, hold on. Near reincarnation soundtrack list. See, look, it's in English. It's Hoshi no Mebuki. But that's not what I want. I want the kanji. Oh, god damn it. What is this kanji? Nihongo. Thank you. God damn it, it's in fucking English. What is the kanji? I'm sorry, guys. I'm like going down a rabbit hole. Oh, here it is. I was right. It is Hoshi no Mebuki. It's not Hoshi no Mebuki. It's Hoshi no Mebuki. I'm right. So, see, even Pop G Show doesn't know, and that usually means that this is like a colloquial phrase. What is this? This is weird. Uh, does Wani Connie know? Hold on, let me. I'm sorry, I'm going down the rabbit hole, you guys. Okay, so Hoshino. So Hoshi is star, right? Star life. Like, we know this. Right? Okay, easy, yes. I'm just gonna dissect this. I think this is just katakana no. Yeah, this is just katakana no. And then me in mebuki is sprout. And is this buku? Is this buku? To flower? To blow. Oh, it's a Goldon. No wonder I didn't know this. Oh. I have heard this before.
服
Okay, so this is like a phraseology. Mebuku. Yeah, so this is like this is like the stars.
Not enough mana.
What the hell is that?
No, I think this is correct. Mebuku is to bud. PUBG show is almost always right. This is like the stars like birth or like flowering. Yeah,
a
okay.
gift for you.
Anyway, I'm sorry, that was. Let's go back to Diablo, you guys. That was cool. I learned a new kanji, or not a new kanji, but a new phrase. This guy. We need a new D20 roll. Well, let me get the lights back in first, Supremo. Okay, so we got this cool 55. And then we got 656. 656 to 537. $119. This is a byte. God, I'm still in Japanese. I mean, you can do that, Supremo, but that bot is going to go away in like 6 months or less. Can I send you a picture of my exposed flesh ring for a question? You can send me a picture of your exposed flesh ring for a question. Just make sure it's the Diablo item. It's gonna be a penis. No! Oh, God. Oh, that's a good one, man. Damn. You, I mean, If you could get it, I would get crit chance instead of crit strike damage, but... Yeah, that was a risky click. No shit. I didn't realize it would come up on my monitor. Should you roll for crit chance? There's some math you need to do. So you need to sit down and do like this. I do this all the time. I was sitting here doing this math the other day because I was doing a Bone Spear crit chance verification. So you want to check... You want to do this this math. So here's your grasping veins, here's your gloves, here's your ring, your bone graft board, bone storm, int, skeletal warrior sacrifice, potentially. I was also playing around with bone spirit. Serration. Do you have it on your shields? Do you have a second ring? Like, you want to hit 100% crit if you can. I'll copy paste this into chat. You can just use that as a starting point. Okay, so hit the 119. 537. 537 to 416. 121. I'm just gonna put this down here. You're gonna go Vein on Amulet? I like Vein on Amulet, man. I like it a lot. I honestly think if you go Vein on Amulet or you go Vein on Glove, it's not... Just swapping those two doesn't change the math too much. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. But I do like Vein on Amulet, personally. I think splintering on Amulet is better for newer players, which is why I kind of do it in the default setup. You got Grandfather? Should you stick to Void or should you run Bone Spear? I would stick with Void, Adrian. Honestly, I think... So here's what I think. I think the new glyph is going to be so OP that damage is not going to be a problem. I think we're all going to run 25s eventually. You're just going to level up your glyph and you'll be fine. That's my current headcanon. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I think. I think it's all going to be about survivability, and we're all going to stack the absolute maximum amount of damage reduction as possible, which is why I put that damage reduction video out. Because I think understanding DR is going to be more important than doing damage. Okay, 656 to 537. 537 to 416. Did we do this one already? Yes, we did. Okay, 416. Swipe 286. 130. Yeah, the AOZ board is already up, Cord. Do we need to reach those numbers for Bone Spear crit? It's a good idea, too. $286. Bam! Bam! That's $279. 7 health. That's great. So let's get the remaining ones here, and then let's capture some more like normal Let's do like one more round of normal. And then we'll have like a really definitive answer here. I think the answer is yes, but... Okay, 1408 to 1286. It's 122 on a byte. $12.86 to $11.59. 127. I think that's another byte, right? Yes. 11:59 to 10:27. That's 132. Was that a byte or? Yeah, that was a byte. $10.27 to 885. That's 142. I believe that was another byte. It's another byte. It's like the biggest byte yet. Ah, look at this. Not protected by shadow damage over time. 885 to 717. 168. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I can just get the... I should just delete all these values and just use the same armor without the shadow damage over time. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking dumb. Should... So stupid. Okay. We're gonna recapture this. $717 to 595. 122. Oh, that was a block. That's a dope block. It's like half damage. Oh, and he died. Okay. Okay. Let's go record again. Oh. So I don't even need to take off this armor. I don't know why I felt like I needed an armor swap. I just need to not cast Corpse Explosion. Hey, Alan. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, let's set this up. Where's the bear? Where's the bear? Isn't a bear spawn here? Where is he? Hello? Mr. Bear? Winnie the Pooh? We need a bear! Hello, bear? Holy shit, where's the bears? Can't all be in Chicago. Oh, here's one. Okay. We just gotta kill all these guys. That's a weird graphical glitch. That's, hello? Why is today so weird? Today is a weird day, huh? Okay, we're gonna get all this stuff out. Please don't waste my pots. Okay. Recording. Oh, he's dead. Okay. What are we doing? We're doing some data analysis real quick on shadow damage over time DR. I like my face there. That's what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Let's pull in this one? Okay. I guess this one. We don't need the audio. Let's pull this up. This up. $14.05 to 1037. 1037. That's 368. Why does it seem like I get a free Bone Storm when I evade? Free Bone Storm? I don't know what that means, Adrian. I don't know what a free Bone Storm is. Does that mean that you're getting less cooldown reduction? Hey, Sunday, welcome in. How you doing? 1037, 857. 1037, 857. Oh, you're just triggering lidless. Yes. Metamorphosis counts as an attack. It procs without you hitting the key? I've never had that occur. Bone Storm is proccing for you without hitting the key? What? That sounds crazy. The swipe is 180. $857 to 682. 682 swipe. 175. You need a new keyboard? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. I don't know, man. 682 minus 514. 168 on a byte. Wait, another 168. Two 168s. I guess we're consistent, if nothing else. 514 minus 349. 49. 165. That's a chomp. $349 to $175. That is $174. Let's not count these ones where I'm healing. Okay, 1043 to 971. 1043 to 971. That's 70. Oh, that's 72. That's a block. That's a chomp. I think this 168 is accurate. Are we doing a Christmas tree? We don't generally do a Christmas tree. Supremo. No, we don't have like room to have a whole bunch of decoration crap like in the closet. Like our closet is overfull. In fact, our stuff is so full, man. I don't even have space to like fold my clothes and put them anywhere. I just throw my clothes on the ground. Seriously, what? Do I have like a metal plate in my head or something? Like, what's going on? Is there... The fuck is going on tonight? Oh, I think it's just the tag. Okay. I am in a weird mood tonight. Do you think Bone Spur will be the best necro build for AOZ? No. I think Vortex will be. I have Shaco Grandfather and Starless Skies. Unfortunately, all of those things do not make the build better. Is the microchip itching? Oh, man. Okay, 1043. Okay, this is 72. This is a block. Okay, 971 to 778. That's 193 on a... Is that a byte? That's a byte. Damn, that was a big byte. Did I do that math right? 971 to 778. Yeah, I did. I spent most of my time building your Vortex build. I was hoping that was the way to go. Yeah, Tyler, let me explain why the Vortex build is, I think, mathematically better. There you go. There's my explanation. So, as you can see, in this region, there are damages. Can't argue with that math. I know, right? Oh, God. 778609. 169. A bite? This one's kind of weird, huh? That's like out of place. Do we have any other bites that are kind of weird? No, they're like wildly consistent. What happened here? Hold on, let's go back a little bit. What happened here? This was like way more damage than you would expect. Am I like vulned? Huh. Weird, dude. Will you be doing a Bone Spear Necro video guide? Honestly, I don't have time to get to it. I wanted to get to it 10 mil. I'm just out of time, man. We're checking this right now. I think this is more important. $609 to $225. $384. That's a big one. $13.45 to $11.73. That's 172 on a swipe. $11.73. Oh, that's 72. That's a block on a bite. Oh, that's another 72 block. Cool. We got 1101 to 925. Is that a block? No. That's a little. That's 176 on a bite. $925 to $759. That's a bite. That's a bite. $759 and $585. $759. Why can't I say those numbers? $759 and $585 is 174 on a swipe. Let's get some more data. 585 to 205. 585, 205 is 380. This is fun. I think I literally had like 1 HP. Hit the healing well. Okay, 1354. 1354 and 1180. 1354 and 1180. That's 174 on a swipe. Oh, damn. That's very good. 1180 to 1020. 1180 to 1020. 160. Is that a swipe? It's a swipe. 160. 1020 to 820. 1020 to 845. 1020 to 845. That's a 175.
Initiating follow sequence.
10 mil, thank you for that follow. I think this is a bite. 175. It's a bite. It's a bite. 845. Swipe. 845 to 681. 845 to 681. That's 164 on a swipe. $681 to 505. It's 176 on a bite. Let's move these down like here. Okay, 505 to 431 on a swipe. That's a block. Here, I'll calculate it anyway. 431. It's a 74 block on a swipe. William, we're working on some DR verification. $1,525 to 1353 is 172. I believe that's a swipe. Swipe. 13, 8, 9. 2, 12, 15. Tis a bite. 174. 1215 to 1025. 190 bite? Yeah, 190 bite. See, there we go. We have that sort of like high bite again. $10.25 minus 8.44. 181 on a swipe. $844 minus 653 is 191 on a swipe. Man, that's a high one. Bam. 653 minus 653 minus 494. 159 on a bite. These numbers sometimes bounce a little higher. It's pretty interesting. Here we go. 494 to 101. Oh my God, Thielden, are you shitting me right now? You are absolutely fucking kidding me. This has been causing me untold amounts of pain. This like calculator. Because it's not updating correctly. Thank you for letting me know. $15.25. minus 1342, 183 and a byte. I think we have enough data. I think we have enough data. So let's go equals sum B2 to B13, or let's say B16. Yeah. All right. Sum takes the... How do we do average? Absolute value? No. Average. Thank you. And it doesn't count null values? Okay, that's good. So 30. Da, 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 da. Okay. Thank you, Thielden. Thank you, bud. Okay. So, how would we calculate the damage reduction here? Is it one? Would it be like, if I compared byte to byte, would it be this? Or would it be the other way? I think it would be this. This is 75% of that, and therefore the amount of damage reduction is 25%. Is that right? Like that? No? Do we not know how to math? Oh. No, we don't know how to count. Okay. I think these knockdown numbers are off because there's just less data. So the amount of DR, we should be getting like about 25% DR. Does that sound about right? So actual DR is what? What's my actual DR? There we go. My actual DR is 10 point, so 10.3, 11.7, and 5.5. Might have to pull something over to write this down. Here, let's do it this way. 10.3, 11.7, and 5.5. Is that right? 9.311.755. That's the only activated DR that happens. Okay. Okay. So this, and then this equals, oh, I guess I should just point, hold on, let me just do 0.103, 0.117, 0.055, okay. And then equals 1 minus B22 for the inverse, okay. And then equals B or C22 times C23 times C24, okay. And then equals 1 minus D22. Hot fucking damn. Look at that. Equals average B20, B20, C20, D20. TLDR, it works. So without would be, well, without would be 1. Okay. Shadow DR bear test. All right, we got it. We got that test done. I did observe a weird behavior, though. I think the last tick of BCE might not apply shadow dot dr. I only was able to get one of these, but it was pretty weird. Let me find this one again. It's like back here, right? We brought the bear over. It was this one. He attacks. It was that one. Let me export this real quick. Has Blizzard said anything with the weird stuff going on with Druid Trample? I think there's something in the patch notes about that, right? Sander? I think they fixed it. $14, $12.24. Is this 176? Can I do a mean? Mean? Median.
Initiating follow sequence.
Let's get back to it. What we were gonna do? Oh, we were gonna work back on the redemptions again. Hold on. We're swapping computers all over the place today. It's my ATEM. Okay, ATEM. Why does ATEM do this, man? This is annoying. Yeah, Xander, the patch doesn't happen until December 5th. Yeah. There you go, bud. Okay. So let's make a new redemption. Let's call it VFX, maybe? Let's just call it light. Let's give it maybe a different color. I think the cost that we did before was like 3,000. And then oh, right. I need to rehook up my Steam Deck. God. This is going to be a pain in the butt, isn't this? I don't think this can even discover it. I think this shit doesn't work, man. Do they have a new plugin? Let's go see if they have like a new plugin. Hey, Caesarian, how you doing, bud? Nope, they don't have a new plugin. So I have to do this manually again. So every time this disconnects, I have to go like refine this manually on my network. Oh, this fucking ass. This is absolutely horrible. I think they are 55 and 64 maybe, or 51 and 55. Let's try 51 and 55. Oh God. We're gonna have to guess which one it is. Like that. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do this. On. Like rebooting again. There it goes. Okay. Now we put it in pairing mode. Pairing mode. Hopefully it's the right one. If this isn't 51, then it's probably 55. Is it Christmas lights? No, that's just what it does when it's trying to like recalibrate itself. Hey, Kilmo, how you doing? Yeah, I do think that the damage won't be a problem because you'll just get it from the glyph. No, that didn't work. Why is this in the list twice? Oh, that's pretty ass. Close? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Here, let's just delete both of them manually. 10:01:55. Okay, that's not it. It's 61 then? 61. 61. Ten oh one six. Maybe it's 4. Four man. Well, I definitely think Vortex is going to be in 4-man just because of the pull potential. Aside from that, I mean, you just get a barb and they'll kill everything. Like, does blight or shadow damage over time count as CC? It does not. No, it does not count as CC. So 4 is not the right one. Vortex Necro and 3 barbs? Maybe. I don't know, man. Three. See, all these things are on DHCP. So, okay, that one actually paired. All these things are on DHCP. So every time this shit updates, it breaks. That's why I've been holding off on doing this. Because, like, this thing, it'll just, like, reboot randomly and update. And then I have to do this process you see me going through right now. I have to do this all over again. Every single time. Okay, that one works. Why don't you reserve the MAC address with standard DHCP? Because these devices have to use DHCP. They can't use reserved. So I'm stuck. They're just gonna do what they want to do. Because they're gonna get allocated to wherever they're gonna get allocated to. I can't set them statically. This is the thing, is that, like, the home automation is like in the fucking dark ages. It's trash. That's why it's so cheap, though. That's why you don't pay $10,000 for fancy lights. That's why you pay like $100 for fancy lights. Because they don't even know what they don't even know how to handle IP addresses. And frankly, it's frankly not the problem of these. It's the problem because the plugin is written like shit. There just needs to be a new plugin, which Atom is writing a plugin for this. They're working on it. But anyway, let's do the next one. I mean, honestly, it's a miracle that these things even turn on at all. To be honest with you, it's a miracle that they're even able to turn on. So I think this one is 4. That's my guess. This one could be 55. Nope. Is it 6?
New subscriber.
Nope. 2? It might be 2. If you're here offline Diablo, does it show you online in the clan tab? I don't think so, Remedy. Woody with the sub. Yeah, what's up, man? Isn't it like 2 a.m. over there? Sorry, I don't have my headphones in, so I didn't even hear the sub notification. And we're trying to fix my lights right now. Okay, so it wasn't 4 to, I think it's 55. It's 7 a.m. Oh, God. Oh, no. I think this one is 55. Nope, it's not. Okay. It must have... It moved IPs. 51? Any advice for a good rogue build for Abattoir? I have no idea. MAXROLL.gg, though, has Abattoir guides. We just updated all our guides. So I would check that one. I would check out any of the Abattoir guides. Woody says TB or pen shot. So I do know pen shot is maybe a little bit more strategic. You're going to have to line them up a little bit if you like that. You could probably play pen shot a little bit more ranged, if that's your playstyle. Otherwise you're going to be like sort of mid-range with TB. I think that's how it goes. It's been a while since I really sat down and played rogue, but that's how it's going to go. Oh God, did I break the first one? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Why does it say this one is 51? He like changed its name? Is this one 64? Dude, this is awful because I have like 50 million devices on my network. So I have no idea. I'm just guessing. Holy shit, no. It's not 64. I guess I go down the list again. Let's try 2. Awful, dude. Been running the knives that you shoot in a circle. That's TB, yeah. So, okay. Discover and pair another device. Manually add. 10, 0, 1, 2. It's not 2. No, unfortunately, Caesarion, this is actually the like only way you can do this. This is why I have been putting off doing this, because it's fucking awful. It's not 3. Have I tried mooing? Not yet.
Moo?
It's not 4. It's not 6. Wait. It can't be 51. This one's 51. gonna try 51. It's not 51. Okay. So I'm correct that this one's 51. This one's not 51. So it's not 2, it's not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 5, not 51. The first 2 to 3 should match as long as you don't have a lot more nanoleafs. I do have a lot more nanoleafs, Nutty. Each of these little strips, you see this? See that? That's two lights. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 36 lights just on this. This is 36 lights. I've got 36 more, and then 36 more, and then 36 more. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're starting to understand, yes. How much did that cost? Like 900 bucks? 900 bucks total? For all the nanoleaf in the entire house, not just this. All the we use a lot of nanoleaf across the house. I think it's 64. I'm pretty sure it's 64. It's got to be 64. It just doesn't want to pair to 64. See, this is the thing. It's like I don't even know if it's on. Because if I turn it off on the network, it's like still present. It like doesn't go away. Dude, that's awful. And it does think that there's one on 2. Let's try 2. Two doesn't want to pair. Two, 3. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should have 5 total controllers. Okay, so write this math down. So 51 is this one. We have 2. Oh, the lights aren't bugging out. It's just that folks want redemptions, and there is going to be a system where I can do this automatically, but it's not made yet. So like this is what I have to do in order to do it manually. Which is a total pain. Okay, so there is one on 3 as well. Okay, there's one on 3. Let's try pairing on 3. It's like a massive experiment every time. So 3 is not pairing. So let's try 4. Well, okay. That was it. That was it. It was 4. So yeah, it's 2, 3, 4, 51, 64. Those are all 5 controllers. Or 5 controllers. If you want Nano Leafs to get a VLAN, yeah. Well, again, Nutty, the problem isn't the Nanoleaf software. Nanoleaf software figures it out automatically. It's this shitty Steam Deck plugin. And when I do it through Atom, I won't have to touch the Steam Deck plugin. And like, I'm not going to complain because whoever wrote the Steam Deck plugin did it for free. Right? So the shitty Steam Deck plugin requires me to do it. The regular Nanoleaf software doesn't mind, but it's like on my phone, right? So I have to like go in here, and I gotta be like da 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 blah 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 blah, right? So if you guys put in a redemption, then I have to like open my phone and go like that's too much. I can't do that. Not while streaming. I mean, if it's like a button on my Stream Deck, I can do that. It's like I can do that. That's still not like super awesome, but like it's possible. So anyway, let's test this out. Oh, well that didn't.
Greetings.
Okay, let's try this again. That's not rain. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Okay, so close this utility.
Help!
Figure. Hey, Jammin, how you doing? Welcome in. Would you recommend Starless Skies? I would not recommend Starless Skies at the moment. I hate Philips Hue, man. I think Philips Hue is a shitty system. If you're thinking about going into a system, I really like Nanoleaf. I think they're a lot better than Philips Hue. Philips Hue is overpriced, and they're frankly not as good. Okay, so then we got standard. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones. There's also really cheap ones. They're called Govee. Govee lights are really, really cheap if you just like don't have any budget and you just want something. The really nice ones are Nanoleaf ones. Yeah, I mean you can do stuff like IQ strips and stuff. But actually Nanoleaf has a cheaper product these days too. Okay, so here's Shooting Stars. Cool. And then Party. Night. Club. Okay. I might actually change club to something else. This is like the voice activated one. I don't think it's very good actually. Can Nanoleaf sync to the colors you monitor TV? It can, yeah. What is this Aurora? What is Aurora Magic? It's too bright all the time. Let's just keep it the same. Okay, so there's club, there's shooting stars. Shooting stars is pretty cool. I like this one. This one's pretty neat. All right. So okay. Now we need. So I did say we were going to automate at least a little bit of this. So the redemptions I'm going to do through Atom at least, so I don't punch myself in the butt every time we want to do this. So we'll have we'll call this one shooting stars. What is the hex code that we used for this? 268 BFF. Shooting stars, 3000. Save. Oh. Lights. Save. New redemption. Lights. Party. You guys, this is a good one. 3000. Not 30,000. Okay, new redemption, lights, club. And we'll just keep it to those for now. And then if I go in the chat, I should see those redemptions now. Okay, yeah, those redemptions are synced up now. That's so cool. I love Atom, man. So I don't have to like mess with the Twitch stuff. All right, let's get the headphones back in. Actually, I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna blast. Yeah, it's set up now. You should see the redemptions for the lights. It's not automated, though. I have to, like, push the button on the Stream Deck. The automated part of them
Moo?
will come later. But the sounds are automated. But the lights aren't. Dude, Spark Mandrill. Let's go. What build am I doing on my Necro for Zir? It's this one. I ran out of air at the end there. I thought the party lights were fitting for getting them back. Yeah, man. You like Imperial Fleet? Is that Stellaris? I think we had this conversation before and I've forgotten. Where am I in the world? I am in the Gautama bushland currently, which is in Dry Steppes in Helltide, which is going on right now. Did he mean world or world? I don't understand. Have I tried replacing X-Files with the DPS ring? I have. I think X-Files is strictly better. Mostly because, well, you're just getting free damage. But, it also gives you damage over time as a stat. So keep in mind that you can get damage over time and lucky hit on it and cooldown. So you're not really missing anything. So not only does it have all the stats that you want, but it still just, it rolls higher stat ranges. Oh, like where on Earth? I'm in Seattle. Rest. Oh, Emmy, come on, pick up the Emmy. I'm like clicking on the amulet, it's not going. You haven't played since you got to 99? Well, damn, man, you're gonna want to play. Dude, we should be playing Nightmare Dungeons. We're gonna need sigil dust. However much sigil dust I have right now, it is not going to be enough. I guarantee you that. You gonna look into why you're so squishy? If I had to guess, it's probably because you're not wearing a shield and you don't have DR. Shields are so good, man. If you block, dude, look at this. Blocked damage reduction, 60%. So 20% of all of your attacks will get blocked. Although, I'm not sure that's actually correct. Of all those bear attacks that we had, I don't think 20% were getting blocked. It was not like 1 in 5. I think shields are maybe not working. Is it more math time? Maybe. I kind of want to play the game a little bit, you guys. I mean, I can just tell you from that one spreadsheet that that was not 1 in 5 blocks. Of all of those hits, that's like 1 in 20. Like, what does block chance mean? I mean, all I gotta see is it 1 in 5? This is actually a very easy test. Maybe just go outside of Yelesna and get hit by a bear a bunch. Which is better, chat on YouTube or Twitch? I think Twitch chat is actually better, but if you want to chat on YouTube, I will get to your chat. Like if you had to ask me honestly, like which chat is more interesting, I think Twitch chat is more interesting because it has more features, right? Like you get the you get the redemptions, you get bits, you have like there's more interactivity on Twitch chat than there is on YouTube. YouTube does have super chats, but it's not quite the same. Does block chance work like lucky hit? Oh, maybe? Oh yeah, and there's no emotes on YouTube either. I should get on that actually, because I mean I do have the emotes obviously. I can definitely add those. YouTube does have emotes, you can add them, but my emotes aren't over there. Hey Pewter, Gazooey, hey, good to see y'all. Welcome in, y'all, welcome back. Sometimes, I try not to do this, but sometimes I just see the messages and I don't read the usernames. It happens, so. I guess, you know, I guess I should be thankful that I have this problem that, like, I have trouble keeping up with chat sometimes. A long time ago, I did not have that problem, but the stream has grown quite a bit. And y'all are super active in chat these days, so I have it's a good problem to have, frankly. Oh, Gazooey, you're okay, got it. Does it mean you don't care about the people? No, it just means my brain is like trying to optimize reading Twitch chat. You know, as like I always do, because I'm a MAXROLL content creator. This is just like who I am, you guys. Like, I guess like being a MAXROLL content creator has not made me this way. I am a MAXROLL content creator because like that is who I am in real life. Is like I see a thing and I try to make it more efficient or automate it or whatever, right? And either that makes you love me as a person or hate me as a person. There are definitely people that I do not get along with because in real life they're like, Echo, why are you this way? Like, because I always want to make things better, right? So I like constantly am like analyzing stuff, right? Like, maybe this is embarrassing to admit, but like I just went and bought all new silverware for me and the gamer waifu. And because our previous silverware was not lining up in the drawer the correct way, and it was like inefficient to like get a spoon or fork out of the drawer, and it was bothering me for like a long time, like a couple years. And so I decided to like reorganize the spoon and fork and knife drawer, and I bought like a whole system to do it. Yeah, I'm like that's me. Good night, Crocheted. The old man had this habit of trying to fix everything. I'm that person. Yeah. Hey, Mom Spaghetti. Stream's going well tonight. How are you? That makes you an engineer, not a content creator? Same thing. I think a lot of the theory crafters out there, people who are not all content creators are theory crafters, okay? Asmongold is not a theory crafter. Okay. But like,
Activating gift subscription.
Nutty with the tier 1 sub to Gazooey. Thank you so much for the gift, man. Wow, that's your 38th gift sub. Holy crap, Nutty. Thank you so much, man. What was I saying? Oh, I was saying, I think a lot of the heavy theory crafting style players would do really good as like software engineers. I think they would really enjoy the work, provided they can get through the, you know, bullshit side of it. But like, I think if you're a content creator, you deal with enough of the BS kind of stuff that you would probably do well in that line of work. Oh, no worries, Supremo. Don't worry about it, man. I've said this before. I'll say it again. Like, I don't stream on Twitch for my like job. My job is my job. And I don't need anybody to subscribe or bits or anything like that. I'm just here to help you guys out. And if you do subscribe or if you do throw bits or whatever on, all of that money goes into it goes into like a business bank account that I literally cannot legally touch. And all of that money only can go to like buying stream stuff. Like the government will not allow me for tax purposes to like buy anything else. So like any of your money goes to making this stuff better for you guys. It all goes to investing in that stuff. I don't make any money off of it. $0, 0 cents. So it's just for you guys. What's your job? I do software. You got Doombringer? Unfortunately, Doombringer, like, it's okay, but it doesn't really fit into any builds right now. What's the waifu's preferred drink? Tea. Yeah, she likes tea a lot. I drink coffee and tea. In fact, I think after I find this next 300 chest, I'm gonna go make myself some tea. 'Cause I'm like dying over here. What kind of software do you work on? Across my career, I've done just about everything except for embedded and like really low level stuff. So like I've never done like x86 or ARM programming. And I've never like made a pacemaker or something like that. But I've written everything from like C to C++ to distributed systems to, you know, boring ass like back-end B2B shit to web dev to script stuff to AI. I've worked on, you know, back-end, front-end. Like I've done just about everything. I would say the hardest things to work on are probably UI. Like if you get an engineer that can write really good UI, you should probably pay them more than anybody else. And if you don't, you're wrong. And like distributed systems are really tough. I think that, and what else is really hard? Yeah, those are the hard ones. UI and like distributed. Not to say that other stuff isn't like super easy, but you know, a lot of the other stuff is just like business realm problems Like problems that aren't like software problems per se, and more like, do you understand your customer kind of problems. COBOL, damn man. I mean, yeah, I mean there are some really weird programming jobs out there. Like, this was a while ago, but I'm not sure this is still available, but like the Canadian government runs a whole bunch of nuclear power plants and stuff, and they were hiring for a PDB-11 or PDP-11 job where you would program these nuclear power plants and you got tenure. In other words, like if you took the job, you would, yeah, it's Fortran. It's Fortran. And if you took the job, they would pay you forever until you died. But you had to, well, yeah, you had to do the job until you retired, and then but they would pay you forever, basically. So like you had tenure, basically. I saw that and I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. But that's like your life at that point. Is like you're the nuke guy. And you have to get clearances and blah 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 blah. And that's you can't work on anything else. You have to do that for the rest of your life. You couldn't be a streamer, you know. But if you wanted to live like a humble life and live somewhere in the middle of nowhere, because, you know, all these nuclear power plants are in the middle of nowhere, and you just wanted to live comfortably for the rest of your life, you could be set. Kind of a weird gig, but you know, there might be a person out there who just who's kind of like done with life, you know, kind of done with like modern life and wants to get away from all the hustle and bustle of the cities and just like set up like their own little house away from people and stuff, and just kind of be on their own. And it sounds kind of lonely to me, to be honest, but I don't know. It might be for somebody. There's probably somebody out there who took that job. You're 5 minutes away from a coal plant? Well, that won't be there for very long. The economics on coal are negative now. Like negative 2 years ago, actually. I think if the governments of various states allow it to be legal, everyone will just have their own solar eventually. Solar is still like, it's economical, but it's still kind of like the upfront cost is still expensive, which is why not everybody has solar right now. But like, eventually people just like run their own solar, and that's just how you'll do it. What happens when it's cloudy? You have batteries. To be fair, batteries kind of suck right now because they're all lithium ion or nickel cadmium. But they do have solid state batteries in like, they're not in production yet, but they exist in like laboratories and stuff. So eventually we'll have like solid state batteries. It's going to be 10-15 years before solid state batteries even get produced, but when we have solid state batteries, dude, you're going to be able to fly an airplane with batteries. And then you might carry like gasoline just in case. You might like, I think some of the very first electric airplanes, when they happen with solid state batteries, I think they'll have two engines. I think they'll have the electrical engine, which will be the main. They'll be like, you know how like a Honda EV, what do you call them? The Honda EVs, the hybrids. They have 2 engines, right? I think it'll be like that. Yeah, like a plug-in hybrid, basically. That's how these first electric planes will be. They'll be exactly like that. Because, you know, if you run out of batteries, you your plane falls out of the sky. So that's bad. And the safety regulations on planes are really, really strict. So they're going to have to do that for a long, long time. It's going to be forever before planes go full electric, but they will eventually, I think. Maybe when we're all super, super, super old. But, like, think about that. Think about, like, a plane being able to just, like, hot swap a battery. Like, they get to the airport, and then you take the plane, and you unload the batteries. And then you have fully charged batteries ready to go. And you also heat the batteries up, like, at the airport. Because they need to be warm to be, like, more efficient, right? So you just put it in the plane. You put the ready to go batteries to go. And then boom, you're done. You don't even have to fuel the plane. You hot swap the batteries. It's faster. Oh yeah, this is the Vortex build. It's essentially an Infinimus build with X falls, but my main damage... Actually, let me show you the damage, because I've made some strides on the damage recently. The main damage is... What the fuck? The main damage is Corpse Explosion. Now, it actually does more damage in actual use than on, like, the training dummy, which is not what you normally see. Normally, you see, like, some YouTube video and someone's like, I crit for 1 billion damage on the training dummy. And then they go into a Nightmare Dungeon and it doesn't work. But this works better in a Nightmare Dungeon because it, like, sucks all the mobs together. It's a cool horse. Yeah, Mabu. Yeah, I love that horse. It's a sweet horse. Okay, let me go show you a training dummy on this. Exclamation mark build Gazooie. You, wanderer! I know what you are. Yeah, I got tired of updating the build command, Supremo. Now it just goes to Discord. Because I'm lazy. Okay. So we warm it up a little bit. We need 5 corpses. We need to consistently pop 5 corpses, right? So we start consistently popping 5. Did I screw something up? Why is this damage so low? Hang tight. 4 ranks, Corpse Explosion. Oh, that's right. I got this swapped. A moment. So this is more my... I have a couple different setups. But, here's a slightly more damage maximized setup. Okay. So yeah, I mean, you see it starting to climb. Start seeing 6, 8, 9, 10. But what's cool about this is like this in real usage, in actual usage, this does more damage because it takes all the mobs and goes and sucks them all together like this and pixel pulls them. And so they're all standing like this is actually not accurate about how the damage gets done in Vortex. What actually happens here is all these guys get pulled directly to one spot and they all sit on one spot. So you see how all the damage is kind of spread out here? You see how it's all kind of like all over the place? If you put it all and concentrate it all into one spot, all of the damage over time sits on just one spot. And they get hit by everything. So you actually do more damage. You might try black liver. I like black liver too, man. So 3 circles are attacking one enemy? No. So these all stack. You can stack up to 10 corpse explosions at the same time. And they stack right on top of each other. Oh, I forgot about the vampiric power too. That's why. Thank you. Yeah, so if I actually play this like I'm playing, like I should play it, which is like this. You know, you're like dodging stuff. This is how more of how it goes. Do you want to sit on this? Which amulet do I want to go? So you got this DR close fortified one. And then I got distant shadow dot. Hey, Yvain. Hey, good to see you, Yvain.
Entry authorized.
Where do I recognize your name from, Yvain? Were we chatting there somewhere? I can't remember. Was it a YouTube comment?
Welcome to the bunker.
Gazooey, thank you for the follow. Yvain, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's Soba. Of course, yes. I know who you are. How you doing, man? Yo, could we get a shout out for Yvain, please? Yvain is a brand new streamer, you guys. He's been playing some Final Fantasy 16. Is that correct? Am I remembering the correct person? I think we say with this Amy. Okay, yes, I am remembering the correct person. Is it tough to switch from Bone Spear to Vortex? It is actually. It's actually a pretty tough swap. I'm not gonna lie. And FF7 Remake. Yeah, you guys make sure you go check him out. He's brand new. He's brand new. I think he has like 80 followers, but he's super cool. Did all of my drops come from Duriel? No. I pick up a lot of other drops too. Like, see the shield here? Like, I'm looking for shields, so I picked up the shield there. I don't like that this disobedience is like so low. I'm also looking for chests. I might go swap into my other Like, the damage difference here is honestly, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, let me go swap this amulet. Let me go swap this amulet. Near OST is God tier? Yeah, Mabu. My whole playlist is God tier. If you hate my personality, stay for the playlist. I also list my playlist from time to time in the Discord. I have like a PDF with all of my albums and stuff in it. I should repost that. I do that about once a year. So you can see here, like, this is Nightmare Dungeon 96. It's basically like not a problem. It's fairly easy. Like, we're getting blasted here by all this stuff, and it's whatever. You know, one thing that I've been meaning to play around with is DR from Decrepify, because Decrepify can stack really high. I might really think about that, because that DR is like really valuable. It's like unnaturally valuable. It's better than a Shaco. I wonder how good that DR can be. No, you can't stack the Decrepify effect, but you can add ranks to Decrepify, which increases its DR. Sorry, I worded that weird. Sometimes the way my brain works and the words that come out of my mouth like mean different things. +3 ranks to Decrepify on Helm? I mean, yes. This build does not look controller friendly? Probably not. But you would be surprised. This game is surprisingly controller friendly. And it's not because the game it's not because the game is designed for controller, it's because the controller controls are good. I actually played most of the beta, which was about 1,000 hours of gameplay, on controller. I prefer keyboard and mouse overall, but like controller is not bad. You can play at a, you know, decently high skill level on controller without like compromising too many things. There are a couple things that get compromised. I do wish this game had WADs. I think the developers are going to add WADs at some point, but... Sorry. A lot of people say WASD. I hate saying WASD. That's like too many syllables. So I say WADs. I hope that's not weird.
Warning.
Ah!
Incoming raid.
I got scared. I got so scared. Lexu crept up behind me. He was like... The raid's coming, Echo. You scared the shit out of me. Yo, what's up, man? Oh, Lexi, what's up, man? Dude, I was just thinking about you last night. I was thinking about all the work we used to do together. I have really fond memories of the work we used to do together, man. If you need to get out of here, go ahead and get out of here. You guys, make sure you're following Lex. Lexu, he's a super awesome Diablo 4 streamer. Just ARPG streamer in general. Are you gonna play, if you're still around here, Lex, are you gonna play the new PoE season? It actually looks really good, man. Last PoE season looked kind of weird with the auto battler garbage. I wasn't a fan of that. But this season looks really good. I really like the season mechanic that they have, where you have like these like little light fairies, and then as you go into the dark realm, whatever it's called, the Forbidden Forest or whatever they called it, they run out. That mechanic looked really, really good. You've been out of the loop with PoE lately, but it sounds tempting. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played too much PoE either. They also are redoing the skill gen system, and the skill gen system, basically, the way you get gems is entirely different. They unified, so they used to have like 3 different systems for how skill gems worked, and they unified all of them. And then they also added a whole bunch of like modifier gems. And in fact, it's kind of like it's kind of like Immortal, where like they're trying to swap away from skill gems that are just like buffs to skill gems that are like different behaviors, which I think is so that, dude. Diablo Immortal had all of this stuff figured out before anybody else, and it's a tragedy that that game turned out the way it turned out. They had the whole legendary effect changes the behavior of the skill as opposed to just giving you a buff thing before anybody else did. Also, what is this song? Using Godslayer Sclappa? Yeah, I like Godslayer in the build. I like it a lot, man. Godslayer definitely fits in the build. How does DR on Decrepify work again? Yeah, I'll show you in just a second. Two DRs, not almost. DR distant. Max life fortify. It gets like 2 rolls and then you're like, no. Would Indarel's Visage work in this build? No, it doesn't. Indarel's Visage does not trigger X-Falls, and it does not do shadow damage over time. There actually are some builds out there that do include Indarels in this build. One of them is called Pentadot. In my humble opinion, it's wrong. Don't do that. Oh, hey, Dread. Dude, everybody's here tonight. It's a fucking party, man. I like that the skills on the bar are exactly the same as Infinimus, but this is not Infinimus. Yeah, because it's played very differently. Oh, right. I was going to explain this. So you can see Decrepify here has a damage reduction property. And so the more you increase the ranks here, the more that damage reduction goes up. It looks like it's like 0.8, 0.8 per rank. Which, I mean, that's not nothing, but that's also not a lot. That's why I debate. I'm like, is that really worth a skill point? You know, when I could get like a 5x multiplier somewhere else. Toys, yo, good to see you, man. How's it going? Toys is like a rack stream celebrity. How you doing, bud? Haven't seen you in a while. Although I'm sure you've been lurking. Are you enjoying the season, man? I hope you are. It's a great season. It really shows me that, like, this season really shows me that the devs are like committed to making the game good. Someone on my chat said something the other day. They were like, the meme of Diablo 4 bad is slowly becoming Diablo 4 good. Oh, we might have a butcher in this one, you guys. There's a goblin here. I think it's like an 80% chance that there's a butcher. If there's a goblin. There's not always guaranteed to be a butcher, but there almost always is. Oh shit. That was a tier 100 lightning bolt, guys, just to give you an idea of how tanky I am. I lost my shield and 20% of my life, so. Are you gonna update your planner for Tears of Blood? It is updated with Tears of Blood already, yeah.
Warning.
Ah!
Incoming raid.
I got scared again. Boiler. I think I have my sound too loud. I got my music like blasting. I got scared again. Yo, what's up, Boiler? Oh god.
What the hell is that?
Jeez, I should maybe try to play the game.
Moo!
It's going good, Boiler. Dude, all the raids today. Yeah, we did a little bit of shadow damage over time testing earlier. And I found some really interesting stuff, man. I think block might not be working. In fact, I think we should go check out block after this. I think block's not working correctly. I've just never tested it. I never thought to check. I just always assumed. I was just like, oh yeah, shield says it does 20% block. So it should block 20% of the time, right? I don't think so, actually. I don't think it does. Because I did a whole bunch of hits. And, I think the actual block chance is like 5% or something. I'll advocate block as a lucky hit proc. But lucky hit how? Like, what proc coefficient is it hitting? Do all of the monsters have proc coefficients? Do they have their own proc coefficients for things? That'd be weird. Oh yeah, Boiler, pro tip, I do click the end stream button, but I always also close OBS at the end of my stream, and it prevents weird, like, I'm still live after raiding problems. I also have a button on my stream deck that changes its state if I'm live or not, just as a backup, so that I can like visually see on my computer if I'm like still live, and I like just didn't notice. So I do a whole bunch of extra stuff just to make sure. It's like yeah, you can just remember, you know, you can quote unquote get good and just remember to hit the button, but also it's like I don't know if you're into guns, Boiler, but there's a difference between a combat reload and like a gun range reload, right? In that the combat reload, you like want to basically like smash the shit out of the weapon such that you're 100% certain that the thing got reloaded, because you have adrenaline going through your body and you're distracted by the fact that you're getting shot at, right? Whereas when you're in like a gun range, you can kind of take your time and you can be a little bit more delicate and you can use your brain. You're like your normal thinking human brain. I think it's the same kind of technique, right? Where like, you know your brain is in a particular state at the end of a stream because you're tired and you've been streaming for 4-8 hours, whatever it is. And you want to go to bed or whatever it is, right? So you just always do like, you always do like a combat in stream where you're not going to get into a weird scenario where, yeah, some awkward shit happens. Or don't do that and let the awkward shit happen, and then we'll all make memes about it. One or the other. Now you're talking. Okay, you guys want to go test block? Let's go test some block. Hey, Jacko, welcome in, bud. Okay, so to do this, because all I need to do is proc block. So to do this, I'm going to go World Tier 1. Because, you know, hardcore, blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to go find my favorite test dummy, the bear. Oh, are these guys just going to thorns themselves instantly to death? Okay, maybe we need to test in World Tier 4. Because I do want to test with, like, my gear. I don't want this to be like a vacuum chamber style test. I want this to be like more of like a real test. Maybe both are valuable, but like you could do a test where you have, you know, a level 1 weapon on and nothing else and just a shield, and yeah, maybe we'll do that too. Maybe we'll do both. I'll probably have to take Sacrilegious off, though. Dude, why is he in shadow? Okay, that's awkward. They might still just kill themselves from thorns, but... Is there a tool chip for block chance? Yeah, it's 20%. And then I believe it's also down here, although I don't trust this at all. Yeah, 20%. When you receive direct damage, so dots can't be blocked. Can't block dots. That's what I assume that means. We got a bear. Okay. Oh, bear. Don't aggro the bear. Trying to kill all this shit. Oh, God. Go away, bear. No. Don't kill the bear. Kill this other stuff. Here, let's kill him with Bone Storm. He's too clumpy. He's too clumpy. Okay, I didn't hit the bear. That's good. Oh, I can kill them with Metamorphosis. That's actually pretty smart. No, 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 no. I'm hitting the bear. Oh, come on. This is like the most difficult bear in the universe. Where'd the bear go? Oh, did the bear de-aggroed? Okay, that's fine. I think he's over here. Nope, he must have died. Fuck. Come on. Yeah, this isn't World of Warcraft. The mobs have, like, basically infinite aggro. They don't really ever de-aggro. There's usually bear spawns up here by the cabin, too. Come on. Please. Okay, there, yes. Well, there's 2 bears. I don't need 2 bears. Have you gotten Shaco? Yeah, I've got a Shaco. God damn it. Is there another bear in here? No. Yeah, it's alright. It doesn't help Necro as much as it does other classes, unfortunately. Because Necro's damage doesn't really scale with ranks that much. I mean, it helps, but it's not like the biggest, craziest thing in the world. Necro actually doesn't benefit too much from any of the Uber uniques. They're nice, but like... Our builds are fundamentally, like, the same. Here's one.
New follower.
Oh, you're giving away your materials to streamers? Dude, that's really nice of you. Depuz, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on. Okay, we got a bear. We got a bear. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3 block. 4 block. 5 block. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 block. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6, 25, 7, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, I think it is 20%. I'm pretty sure. I think when I was just analyzing my damage video, we were just focused on something else. So I think block is working. They seem to go in a row. No, that's just random chance. That's something you have to be careful of when you analyze things that are random, is not to look for patterns. It's called like gambler's fallacy. It's like a common problem with people who aren't used to like statistical analysis. If you ever if you're ever really curious about this stuff, if you go audit like a college statistics course, you'll understand things like p hat and stuff like that. You'll get a good idea of like how to actually like analyze random, what random even is, right? And then if you want to really understand what random actually is, you want to get super detailed. You need to do some research on what a PRNG is, or a pseudo random number generator, because there is like a measurement of like how random things are, and randomness. There are like more random things in the universe than other random things when you're talking about like randomly generating numbers for like the purposes of software or like a video game or something like that. So like to give you an example, probably the most random thing that you can get is to try to derive the radiation vector from cesium. It's what they use in like atomic clocks and other things like that for like scientific applications. In theory, you could also use there's like this detector of like gravity waves that's like brand new, that's like two lasers pointed to each other. It's like 10 kilometers across or something like deep underneath the earth. You could use that as well as like a natural PRNG source, right? You could use stuff like that. That would be like the highest quality of actual random things, right? After that, you start getting into things like like real dice that have been tested to be weighed equally and balanced and things like that. So like a D20 or something that you would use for D&D that's like well made. And then you get into like, actually poorly made ones, and like how you actually throw them matters and stuff like that. And then you get into things like how computers can generate numbers. And there's a lot of different like ways to do that. There's things like dev random. Many different programming languages have like a built-in random function, and some of them are higher quality than others. Like quite famously, PHP's random number generator is actually very not random. It is actually garbage in terms of like how random it is, right? And so that's like something that you like never want to use is one that is like organized, that's not random. There's a whole website that's actually dedicated to stuff like this, to like analyzing randomness. It's called random.org. There's a lot of really cool white papers. If you're the kind of nerd like me that likes to go and read white papers and RFCs and other stupid shit like that, then head over there and like you can read all about random numbers. So yeah, like that whole comment when you said they seemed to go in row. Yes, but the correct way to think about that is I have observed randomness in a row. I know that sounds like the exact same thing, but it's not. Because random could be you get block 1,000 times in a row and then 1,000 times not in a row. That is a thing that can happen. When you measure an infinite number of times of enemies hitting you in Diablo 4, that will happen, right? That is like a thing that will happen. So you just keep in mind that randomness is random, right? That's kind of the idea. It's like it's not weird non-human shit happens. It's not like randomness is not, every 5 times I get hit, I'm guaranteed to block once. That's not what it means by 20%. Although maybe it should work that way. there's an argument to be made there. And there's a lot of modern games that have randomness in them that do this. Like a good example is like Hearthstone, right? So like Hearthstone, I think like when you open, it's like your first 50 packs of a new expansion, you're guaranteed a legendary. So they do stuff like that. Diablo Immortal, there's certain mobs that you kill, and the first like rare drop from them every day is guaranteed to be legendary. So like game developers like understand that pure randomness sometimes is not fun, and they seek to like sort of manipulate the randomness in certain ways to ensure that it's fun. I actually think, me personally, I think that the fun in a really big ARPG like Diablo 4 or PoE or something like that actually is the pure randomness. Like, I actually want more pure randomness because then weird shit can happen. And you sort of leave the door open for weird shit to happen where otherwise, you know, the quote unquote the noise that you get from randomness gets normalized away. And I think there's a lot of fun in the noise of the randomness. Can you leak this build? Exclamation mark build will take you there. It's in my Discord. Apophenia, the tendency to perceive meaningful connections between unrelated things. That is precisely correct, yes. That is precisely what happens, I think, to a lot of folks who are, like, not veteran ARPG players, you know? Hey, I like how they all spawn together and just let me, like, suck them up. Like, that was great. Was that not awesome? We just void pulled all those guys into one spot and we were just like, BAM! That was good, man. Hoyoverse does the same thing. Yeah, they do. A lot of these gacha games. I think what happens. Here's what I think what happens. It's a very human process, right? Is that this problem occurs where people buy stuff in the gacha games. They buy like tickets or tokens or whatever. And they're like, I bought $100 worth of tokens and I didn't get any of stuff. And that feels really bad, especially when you spend real money trying to do that, right? And so they have this mechanic, it's called a pity system, where every X number of thing that you do, you will get a guaranteed good widget thing that you're looking for. And because you're paying money, that's probably the right answer, honestly. But at the same time, that is also why these pay-to-win gacha games and stuff are not fun. Because they take the fun parts of the randomness and they suck it out of the game. That's exactly the problem. The problem isn't necessarily the money thing. I think it's very easy to go, oh, well, the problem is the money thing. It's not. You fucking paid money to play Diablo 4. You paid $70 to buy the game. You probably bought some cosmetic stuff. You probably bought a battle pass. Like, this fundamentally the problem is not money. Because you're gonna pay money for something. They gotta make money, right? The problem is that the way that they make money. Oh, hey, that's nice. The way that they make money in these like gacha games, first of all, is predatory, and that's bad. But second of all, it sucks the fun randomness part out of the game. It literally, they have to. The game developer is forced to introduce mechanics so that when you pay money, it doesn't feel bad. And therefore, the game is different. It is not the same. It literally has different random mechanics. And in my opinion, that ruins a lot of the fun. Like, I think there should be room in loot-based RPGs where you're like level 4 and you can get a fucking amazing item that is really, really rare, and your friends are all very highly unlikely to get it, but you get it, and you will never forget that season, because that will be the fastest that you ever leveled in your entire life. It will be amazing. You'll remember that moment forever, for your rest of your life. You're gonna be like, man, I got a Shaco at level 4. It was a 1 in a million chance, but I got it. And holy crap. Wasn't Lost Ark persecuted for how RNG it was? Yes, but that's because people are paying real money for those roles. If it's just game time, then that has a completely different feeling to it. It's completely different. PRNG is trash. If you use a good PRNG, it's not. I mean, Dev Random is like pretty good. For scientific reasons, it's not. But like, I think the reason PRNG gets a bad name to some people is A, they haven't studied it, but B, PRNGs used to be really bad. Like, I talked a little bit earlier about the PHP PRNG. That PHP PRNG is really, really old. Like 2005 old. Like, old RNG, old PRNG is bad. And it didn't get very good until relatively recently. And also keep in mind that the game industry, compared to the wider software industry, is generally like 10 years behind where the rest of the software engineering industry is, like, technologically speaking. They slow. Oh, right. Yes. From a scientific perspective, yeah, if you need to do something in science, yeah, like a cesium atomic clock, or like, you know, background radiation of the universe kind of thing, yeah, you kind of need you need a little bit of a different chooch machine for that. If you're trying to actually measure actual randomness, then yeah, don't use a PRNG. Use something with a source derived from, like, the actual universe itself. There's no Tibalts on the planner. So I have a max damage version where you can use Tibalts. Tibalts is pretty good. I think that fundamentally your problem in AOZ is not going to be dealing damage. DJ James Dark Knight, thank you for the follow. But rather, it's going to be not dying. And I think a lot of people are going to have trouble with that, because the entire meta of the entire game has been, unless you play hardcore, the entire meta of the entire game so far has been, how can I do 1 billion damage? Everybody wakes up every morning, they turn the game on, and they're like, how do I do 1 billion damage today? And unless you play hardcore, you probably have not struggled with survivability in the game yet. And as a natural function of that, you know, you take that and you take a function of that and you spread that amongst the entire player base. I think the meta right now for all players is still damage, and people are gonna have a really rude awakening because that AOZ gem does not give DR. Thielden, I'll see you later, man. Thanks for sticking around, man. I appreciate you guys. I have Tears of Blood equipped. What should you put until then? I do a little swappy swap. So my Paragon right now looks a little bit different. I got my corpse. I got exhumation in that spot right now. But you got, what is it? A little over 24 hours. Because it's Tuesday? Is it Tuesday morning? Usually they do patches Tuesday at like 10 a.m., but sometimes things get delayed and whatever. They might push it. I don't know, man. I did have an older version. I went ahead and swapped that out just because I think folks are just gonna go to this one. Oh damn! Look at that. We just got the ring. It's Mother's, but you know, whatever. That's 2 uniques so far today from drops.
New subscriber.
Charm Chaos with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you for that support, man. I appreciate the esoterics discussion. I know it plays to in-game mathematics. So, I mean, I don't think anybody has like looked at like what algorithms they're using. You know, I don't think anybody's gotten that detailed with it, but it's safe to say that the D4 devs are probably using a good PRNG. You know, if they're not using a good PRNG for an RNG game, that'd be bad. So hopefully that's not what's going on. Hopefully that's not the case. Daywalker, thank you for the fall. It was my month for the Bezo bucks. The Bezos bucks. Dude, that song, man. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. You did it! Dude, we need to get back into Nightmare Dungeons. I've been out here too long. You have heard that song, right, Charmed? I forget what's his name. What's the artist? I forget his name. He's a comedian. He has a great album. Oh my god, I can't even think of what it is. What is it? I can't think of his name. Bo Burnham. Yes, yes, Mabu. Oh, let's get out of that. Bam, boom, pop. Here, let's go. Let's go deal with this loot. Your character's not done saving. Oh yeah, that usually means that your character is, even though you're out of the game client, your character is still logging out. Ooh. This is actually pretty nice. Ooh, hello, exposed flesh. Hello, exposed flesh. It's a 46 too. We like those. I'm getting like static in my thing again. I think I have to like reboot my setup. I have to do this every once in a while because all my stuff is like completely out of sync. You know what? You know what I can do? I can unplug my capture card real quick. Hopefully that's better. Oh, now I can't see my mouse. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, that's way better. Oh, all my sound is all synced up now. Why does this roll cold damage? Ah. So much pain. What does undaunted mean? 10% damage reduction, more fortify you have? I believe that it means the amount of fortify is counted as a percentage increase up to 10% damage reduction. So if you have 0 fortify, then it gives 0 damage reduction. If you have 100% fortify, it gives 10 damage reduction. If you have 50% fortify, it gives you 5% damage reduction. I believe that's how it works. That's whack. So my stash is full of good stuff. Stash has a lot of good stuff. That's from my Thorns Barb. These are maxed. I have too much good loot. That's 29. That can go. Is this gore quills? Oh no, I'm keeping gore quills. That is a 925 wand. That's okay. This one can go. This one can go. Okay. I ran Duriel times 40 times yesterday and only got Starless Skies and Andariel's Visage, no Shaco. 40? You got 2 Uber Nukes and 40? Dude, the drop chance is like 1 in 50. That's like really good. I mean, I know you want Shaco, but like you are beating the average by a lot. I think you're doing pretty well. I ran 100 yesterday and got 0 Ubers. Dadbod, you stole all of Jack's luck. You stole all of Jack's luck, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Is this... Oh, Thorns? Drifting Shade. Okay. Could you not have poison damage for my entire health bar? For fuck's sake. That is way too much poison damage. Okay, we're good. Can play a little bit more aggressively now. When my blood mist is off cooldown, I play a little bit more defensively. I don't play so hot and heavy. It's like I'll pull back like this. Just chill for a minute. Especially on Nightmare Dungeon like 100 or whatever, you know. We have like all this damage coming in. I think they might be fixing the dot damage. There's a... I mentioned this in my patch analysis video on YouTube, which got like really bad. It didn't really get picked up by the algorithm. So, I don't know. Maybe I won't do those anymore. Yeah, I did talk about that. Where I think they're fixing that in the patch notes. But it's like in this weird... It's like shoved in the bottom of like the bug section in the patch notes. So I don't know what that actually means. It's kind of weird. This dungeon's instant salvage? This dungeon's awesome, man. Oh, dude, actually this build kicks this dungeon's ass. So like, Blood Mist instantly removes all of your poison damage. So just keep Blood Mist off of cooldown and you're 1000% fine. This dungeon is awesome. It's great for drops. It's great for sigils. It's terrible for picking up shrine caps. It's absolutely horrible for trying to pick up shrine caps. Don't pick up shrine caps in this dungeon. You'll get interrupted like 15 times. Yeah, this is an S tier dungeon. This is literally my favorite dungeon in the current rotation. I love this dungeon. Can this tattered map get the fuck off my screen? Jesus fucking Christ. It was up there for like 5 years. What the hell, dude? Okay, that is that needs to go away. Like when you pick up items like that tattered map, they need to never spawn ever again. I need to tell Blizzard about that. That is actually a big problem. Because, look, I know the guy in town is like, you Wanderer, I know what you are. I know that's like annoying to some people, but I think there's meme value there. This thing, that is actually terrible because it just covers your fucking screen. What the hell, dude? You're like literally throwing this garbage in front of my screen. Dude, I love Sirocco Caverns too. Sirocco is my number 2. Okay, let's make sure I have one of these up. Just in case stupid garbage happens. I've only procced once this entire season. And I can't even remember what it was. I think I was testing something. You like carrion fields? Dude, what is wrong with you? Are you okay, Jack? Do you need a friend? This man likes carrion fields. Oh my god. Oh, see, like, this has burning damage on it, so I'm not gonna do it. Even though I really want to do it. Aristos? Is that an... Maybe I'm just reading into that too much. Is that an Artosis meme? There's volcanic here, but that should be okay. The good thing is the upgrade EX. Oh yes, the extra XP you're talking about. Yeah, I think that's okay. I mean, fundamentally, everything is on a. I think everything is on a sliding scale. So like, if they change the like XP gain. There's a certain amount of hours that it makes sense to try to get level 100 and do post 100 content. I don't want them to make it too easy. I think right now it's maybe a little bit too easy, but I also think that that is not a function of how much XP you earn. I think that's a function of how easy it is to get all the loot in the game right now. So like, you know, I think the game is too easy, but that doesn't mean that the XP rate is too easy. You see what I'm saying? They're like different things. I need a flicker step. This is tier. This is 99 after all. You're just gonna be wild. When we get to play AOZ, we actually get to play the game. That's actually gonna be cool. Instead of just like falling asleep in Nightmare Dungeon 100s. I haven't killed Uber Lilith, no. I've been too busy with other stuff. I've got 50 other things I want to do. I've got 10 million other mechanics and build guides I want to go check out. I did actually finish something I've been working on for a while today. Exclamation mark loot in the chat, you guys. I updated the legendary items and unique items posts over on MAXROLL. They're now all like 100% updated for some of the new formatting and stuff that we did. And by we, I mean me. So yeah, that stuff is all cleaned up for you. So that should be like a really good resource for you now. Holy moly. Ouchie mama. Well, we don't die to those. That's good. Overwatch is a meme. I hope they make the game a lot better. 'Cause right now, 5v5 is dumb. I'm sorry, if you guys think that, by the way, if you think that D4 is in a bad spot, you guys have not been paying attention to Blizzard's other games. They, yeah, Overwatch is in, they in trouble, man. I like the soundtrack, though. When is not Overwatch not in trouble? The last time Overwatch was not in trouble is when they released Sombra. Sombra, that year, I think it was like Sombra, the Blizzard World level came out. Yeah, they had a lot of good stuff going on that time. And then most of the dev team went to go work on Overwatch 2, and the meta got really stale, and they basically stopped updating Overwatch 1, and ever since then it's kind of been just a complete shit show. And that's really hard, man, because I bet those people worked really hard in Overwatch 2, only to watch half of it drop on the floor. That's tough, man. That's extremely hard. Trust me, I know what that's like. There's a point in my life where there was this project that I was super passionate about, and I put my heart and soul into it. This was for like work a long time ago, and I put in nights and weekends for a year on this thing, and it worked really good. It was actually great, this project. And customers were using it, and they were like, oh my god, this is amazing, this is so good. And then I was like, okay, I've been working on this thing for a year, and I just got married, so I'm going to go on vacation for 2 weeks. So me and gamer wife who went on vacation, went on our honeymoon. And after I got back, and I like turned all my phones and stuff off because it was my honeymoon. It was like, I'm gonna go once. I'm gonna do this once in my life, right? So we got back, and in the 2 weeks while I was gone, the management at my company had like, basically, they kicked me off the project somehow, even though I was the one who made the whole thing. They kicked me off my own project. They took over it. They put a whole bunch of other people in charge who had never worked on it before. And they basically told me to go do something else. And then they tanked the project on purpose. They like deleted it. They basically didn't want it to be successful. So, trust me, I understand the pain that people go through to put your heart and soul into something, to watch someone else burn it down. It's not fun. Is this Belfry good? Damn. I was hoping that Belfry would be good. What's the replace glyph for the Paragon on this build? There's a new glyph that comes out, Pucky, on Tuesday. let's get something a little bit more exciting. Yeah, okay. Not that I dislike Final Fantasy VII piano concertos, but just not my vibe right this second. It's like pretty sparsely populated in here. Vestment. Oh yeah, that's... Did I walk through the Paragon on that video, Gazooie? I guess I added Tears of Blood afterwards. I've forgotten. Gaming moves really fast, man. It's like last week something was meta, and then this week you're like, ah, yeah, we don't do that anymore. That's dumb. Where have you been? You know. Nazar as an amulet. Gotta flicker more often. I didn't get a good read on what that was. Gotta find this blasphemous. I'm like out of mana. Like, what's going on? Give me corpses, man. Spelled this stuff. I think like I've done this because I've gotten kind of lazy with this build because it just tanks everything. I need to stop left clicking so much with Blight because the real thing is the thing that really does damage is corpse explosion. I should like do more like corpse explosion zoning and stuff. I should do more of that. Like basically what you do is you just you just hold down the corpse explosion key and you move your mouse all over the screen like a madman. And then you flicker step. I should do more of that. The more you click Blight, the more chance of forming CE, though. Yes and no. CE also forms CE. And it does it just as efficiently as Blight does. In fact, more efficiently, because it doesn't cost any resource. So, like, at a certain point, CE generates infinite CE. However, you do want to mix in Blights, because the Blight will suck the enemies in, and it applies a 15% debuff. So there's like you want mostly CE with a little bit of Blight is actually what you want, but you don't always have the corpses either. So it kind of depends on the situation and stuff. It's one of the drawbacks of these like more complex builds, right? Is that hey gamer waifu, is that you are playing a more complex build. This isn't Bone Spear where you're just right clicking all the time. Not that there's anything wrong with that. In fact, that's an advantage of Bone Spear, is that you just right click. Do we need to go? I want to do town. See, like here, you should cast Blight. Make sure your debuffs are up, and then hold Corpse Explosion. That's the correct play. And most of what you should be doing is Corpse Explosion, with a little bit of Blight here and there. What is this? It's a max ossify. I can't throw that away. Give me that. Alright, let's go clean out the inventory. Vroom, vroom. God, man, people. Your car is not that cool, man. God. What settings can make my item drop show the whole name of the item? I'm pretty sure it always shows the whole name. Does it not show the whole name of the item for you? You can toggle it with like alt and stuff. It is just in like game options if you want to mess around with that a little bit. Oh, wow. Not only is that a nice pair of gloves, I mean it's not the best, but it's got decay on it. That's kind of cool. It's got max decay. 45. And then that's a 40. Do you use Ravenous or Prey? No. Prey is additive. We actually thought it was multiplicative for a while, but it's additive, unfortunately. Attack speed doesn't help you very much in this build. This is a wild shield. Holy crap, hold on. We should maybe keep that. Let's look at the shield. Chance to restore. I mean, this is a good, like, Bone Spear shield, actually.
The forge is always hot.
I think, man, I keep running. I am super out of space, guys. I am so out of space. It's not even funny. I mean, like, look at this armor. It's like good backup armor. That's actually trash. So there goes another decay. We can squeeze a decay in there. I'm keeping that razor plate. That's actually trash. Do I really want this shield? Nah. My items are just so good now. Oh, let's go clean some of these sigils up. Yes, for those settings, I think that's like here somewhere. Item label duration on drop. Item label display. I think it's these. I think that's what you're talking about. No carrion, no broken bulwark, no vaults, no vaults. Belfry Shadow. Jalal's cold, it's something. Hollowed with cold. Okay, yeah, those two I'll keep. Unhollowed. Get a couple of corpse pops. Get our fortify up before we go into the middle of a 98. Can we sandwich these guys? Please? Because otherwise this guy's going to be a nightmare. Come on. There we go. Does this build have enough damage for the new content? It should, yeah. The new glyph gives you all damage and no DR. So I think basically the meta is gonna go DR heavy. Like you get 1,000% multiplier from the new glyph. So I don't think anybody's gonna have damage problems. Also, this build does more damage than you might think. It like pulls everything together in like one spot, so it pixel pulls like nothing else in the game. So what you can do essentially, like you'll see that once I actually pixel pull enemies, they instantly die. Like once I actually get everything all pulled together, everything just dies. By the time I even get it pulled together. So like, what's gonna happen is you're gonna pixel pull everything together, and then it's just gonna bomb. So it's just gonna turn into a giant bomb. It's just gonna pop all of your lucky hit over and over and over and over and over. You will have to play it a little bit differently. You can't just like sit there and hit one enemy at a time. You're gonna have to play it, like you're gonna have to look for groups of enemies. And the boss will probably be a little bit more difficult because you're only hitting 3 mobs at a time as opposed to like 10, 15 or whatever. But like, you see this guy here, right? We're fighting this one guy, he's like fucking annoying. He's like teleporting all over the place. He's being an ass. The second I get him on top of another mob, he starts taking a ton of damage. So you're gonna have to play it just a little bit differently. Unfortunately, there's no objectives, so you don't have to do what I just did. Also, there's no bosses. There's the Blood Council. Does it matter which board? Yeah, it does. It should go into the Flesh Eater board if you want to optimize it. Essentially, you're gonna need to put it into a board that's gonna have the most available primary resource or core resource, core stats. It's got the most nodes, yeah. Not that. Dude, I might be running a vault. Jeez. Guess let's run Jalal's. Mr. Uncrustable with the rain redemption there. I tried leveling Necro this season. It felt so slow. Did BL Sork and got bored. Do Blood Surge. It's literally the fastest speed run for the game right now is Blood Surge. So like you can't go wrong. At least for the first 50 levels, anyway.
Moo!
After that, I do think Infinimist kind of takes over. I really like Speed Infinimist for levels like 60 to 100. It's very fast.
Not enough mana.
Nice. Dude, I like the sounds. Yeah, Blood Surge is really easy to use, too. Yeah, that's a good point. It has an overpower that does... The regular Blood Surge damage doesn't have a very big radius, but the overpower radius is bigger than the screen itself. It's like slightly bigger than 16:9 screen. You're actually hitting enemies like technically a little bit off screen. It's kind of nutty. Is Heart of Selig useful? It can be. Necro has a really easy time of using Umbral. If you have a 4 Umbral aspect, you can make Selig very good in like a Bone Spear or a Bone Spirit build, because those builds scale with Essence, and then you'll also get the battery off of it as well, or like the shield basically. Hey Doc, hey, how's it going, man? Is Abattoir 0 going to go to Eternal Realm? No, it's only for seasonal. I do think that they're gonna look at how people play Abattoir 0, and they'll probably add something like Abattoir 0, like very similar to it, for evergreen content, like in the future. But that's not happening on the 5th. Is Helltide the best way to level? No. The best way to level is Domahine Tunnels. But a lot of people are doing the Vampire Zone because it's very fun, and it's pretty close to Domahine in terms of like how good it is. So I recommend most people go to the Vampire Zone because Domahine Tunnels is pretty boring, I think, for most people. Old Stones, shadow damage over time. Vault of the Forsaken, lightning damage. Fire, shadow dot resist. Ugh. Carrion Fields, no thank you. Forbidden Sydney, never. I guess we're doing Vault. F. We have to skip these like dot ones because they do way too much damage. Like literally 50x of damage, 100x of damage. You got him in Deln in a Blood Tide? Yeah. It drops, the drop rates are like crazy in them. What are we? Drifting Shade, Lightning, Lifesteal? Yeah, you can actually like overload the zone, and you can put like 8 to 12 people on the Blood Council spawn. And you can just spawn it over and over and over constantly. It's pretty crazy. It's really hard to get that many people together though. You really need to be like running a clan or like something like that in order to have that many people. Clan or like streamer or something like that. That's a lot of people to get together. I still think it's crazy that Diablo Immortal did raids with like 8 people. That's like so many people to get together for a Diablo thing. Diablo players just don't want to play World of Warcraft, man. There's a reason people play Diablo, you know. It's not to play World of Warcraft. Hell, it's hard enough to get like group meta together, you know. I mean, especially because their social functions are really bad right now. I still have trouble just like inviting people to a party. You can't just like right click someone in chat and invite them to a party. They have to like be your friend or like something. It's really weird, man. Are you heading out to Robber or are you just arriving? How you doing, man? Just arriving. Well, welcome in, man. Good to see you again. Welcome to Late Night Diablo. I think I might stream a little longer tonight than usual. Hey! Hoping for ABZ to have used a unique drop rate? Maybe. I don't think you'll play it for drops, though, to be honest. I think you're going to play it for the Glyph XP. What's the best Druid endgame? Probably Poison Shred is very good, or Trample, Trample Slide. One of those two. They have this like crazy ability to double dip on the bonuses that they have. Does Corpse Explosion do 1 billion damage? No. go look at the loot. Are Y playing Vortex Necro? Yes. I'm gonna be playing Vortex Necro for Abattoir. I like Bone Spear a lot too. I think both are very, very competitive right now. I think Blood Lance, it can be. The problem with Blood Lance is that it literally has... Oh man, this is actually a really good piece. Blood Lance can't stack... How do I say this? Blood Lance is very, like, aspect expensive. You have to stack all of these extra aspects just to make it do stuff. And it can do some cool stuff, but you have to stack all of these extra ones that you normally don't have to stack. And that doesn't leave you room for DR. So I think Blood Lance strictly is like worse than the other two main Necro specs right now. And I think Infinimist wins overall, and Infinimist variants win overall because of their ability to like be invulnerable most of the time. Triple DR stats. We do like triple DR stats. Regarding items, which should be prioritized, stats or power level? For weapons, always power level. For anything else, stats. That's pretty compelling. DR close, dodge. Man, the dodge might even be better than just regular DR. That's a really interesting... That's really interesting. And this is 3 DRs, but they're kind of bad. I might actually kill that. I have a lot of good DR gear. I don't need that one. Let's roll this. Hey, I mean, damn. Fuck, dude. Look at that. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, the dodge might be better than DR Fortified. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I have to decide between the corpse explosion and shadow damage affected enemies. Oh, damn, dude. I actually think corpse explosion is probably correct because the one problem we're gonna run into is damage in AOZ. Oh, I just don't know, dude. It's a max armor roll. So this lets me use my gloom. So I go use the gloom one. The gloom roll. Fortify goes away quickly. No, Jack, I have perma fortify. Corpse explosion or DR? Ah, man. Because it's corpse explosion. Corpse explosion is 11% multiplier per rank, so it's 44. So this piece has armor, right? We're gonna go for the DR. Come on. One more.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Solid bricks, yeah?
Bright aura. Brighter soul. Finest jewels in sanctuary.
How long do you advise keep trying to change a substat on an item? I usually stop at like 3 to 4 million. I usually hard stop there. So what's the DR calc here? God. Just give me a spreadsheet. Okay, DR calc. Ugh, ugh, ugh. 17.4. 15.3, 12.6. Oh, sorry. I think that last one is dodge. That last one is dodge. I think Barb is going to be the best class suited to Abattoir. Well, I mean, yeah. I think it's usually pretty obvious when you can one-shot Duriel that you're gonna be the best class. So 20.2. $11, $8, $13. Okay, so equals 1 minus B2. Yeah, I don't think it's balanced right now. Like, I think people are just going to play the classes that they want to play. I don't, so I mean, if you want to play the best class, then just play Bard. I think it's obviously the best class. It's not even close. I wish there was a way to include golems in Lidless Wall and Bloodstorm. I mean, there is. Actually, I made a build for that last season called Omnistorm. Unfortunately, it's not very good. And you can't really scale the damage of Bone Storm. There's no scaler for it. What? Why didn't it work? Okay, so this is 8% more damage reduction. So you're getting 12.6% dodge versus 8% damage reduction. Yeah, golems and minions right now is pretty terrible. I actually don't think I'll make this trade. I mean, we spent all that money and stuff just to do that, but I think the theory crafting actually says don't swap. Here, let's crack a few of these. Back to standard here. Hey, Psycho Style, how you doing? Welcome in. Do we just do Bloodsoaked Crag? Not my favorite dungeon. I don't feel like doing Helltide right now, even though Helltide just came up. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. We'll need one of these. Death Pulse, okay. Dude, I like how the explosions just kill everything. It's freaking awesome. The pack pulls are going to be really fun in AOZ. Because we're just going to be able to sandwich everything. We're going to make sandwiches for days. We make ourselves an enemy sandwich. Just... Literally impossible to click on these prisoners. I think that's why people hate them so much, is that they take forever to free, and you gotta sit there and get interrupted 15 times. And I'd rather just kill enemies and keep going through the map. How's this build do against Bloodseekers? Pretty good. I mean, whenever I encounter Bloodseekers, they pretty much just die. Just pull them all together. You just go, and then they die. Was that a shield? It was a shield. Hey, Magus! Hey, good to see you, bud. Pants! Solomon Grundy want pants too! Okay, oh, yeah, this is, like, actually harder than killing the Butcher. Is these gates. Because they don't spawn corpses. They have a 0% chance to proc Hued Flesh. You're grinding for dust? Yeah, me too, man. That's why I'm prioritizing Nightmare Dungeons now. Because I'm just hitting like dust targets, basically. Trying to find like cursed chests and stuff. They drop really good dust. And just like, you know, if I find another piece that's like an upgrade or backup piece or whatever, then that's good too. Man, I hate this thing. Climb up, climb down. It's really annoying. Well, I guess that's all the animus we need. That's a weird bug that can happen here. Sometimes it's like you get all the animus you need from one guy. Can you spawn some corpses, please? There we go. Sirocco with cold damage. Hell yeah, let's do it. That sounds like fun. Dude, my hair is turning very Fabio. I don't know how to flip my hair yet, though. I'm figuring that out. I need to do, like, a shampoo commercial. The first shampoo commercial done by MAXROLL. Pantene Pro V, if you guys start marketing to men, then call me. What necro build does 1 billion damage? There's a weird way to do 1 billion damage on Bone Spirit, but it's not an actual practical build. It's not something I would actually use for AOZ or something. There's Moxie. If it's not 5-in-1 shampoo, I don't want it. You mean it's your shampoo, it's your conditioner, it's your deodorant, it's your toothpaste, and sunscreen all in one? Is that what you mean? Because I got that, man. They sell it at Costco. Efficiency at its finest. No, dude, you should never do that, man. That 2-in-1 stuff is literally a scam. Literally a scam. Because, okay, get this. The point of shampoo, I know you know this, Moxie, but the point of shampoo is to remove oily substances from your hair. And the point of conditioner is to add oily substances back to your hair. Is that one of the new writers from MAXROLL? Yeah, man. Although Moxie's been around forever, man. He has his viewership is 50,000 times bigger than mine. He got famous for doing Borderlands stuff, if I like back in the day. So he started doing Borderlands, and then he's kind of branched out from there doing ARPGs. At least that's like my internal Moxie lore. That's my understanding of the Moxieverse. If Nutty, if you or if Supreme's in chat, if you guys could give Moxie a shout out, that'd be super awesome too. We have lore now, dude. I am building lore. We actually stream from a satellite in low Earth orbit now, and our hacking signal is actually we have to actually hack the Twitch servers in order to stream.
Welcome to the bunker.
There it is. That's the name of the space station. It's called the bunker. Bet you won't think of the follow. Borderlands 3, believe it or not, Borderlands 3, I know Borderlands 2 was a lot of people's first Borderlands, but Borderlands 3 was my first Borderlands. And I had a blast. I don't even think I finished the game. Wait, did I finish the game? No, I didn't. That was that other game they made after that I actually finished. Tiny Tina's. Tiny Tina's. I actually finished that game. I had a lot of fun in Tiny Tina's. I didn't play the end game very much though. I played like the end game thing. I forget what it was called, but I played it like half a dozen times, like 6-7 times, something like that, and then I kind of got bored with it. Oh, do we got an event? Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Soul Survivor. Dude, my hand is like going numb. What the hell? Silent didn't finish BL3 either. I think I was... the reason why I was playing Diablo 3. I was like in between seasons. That's why I was playing BL3. You're writer for MAXROLL now? Name every dungeon. I mean... How many times do you want me to say ruins? We got the Silent Ruins, we got Forgotten Ruins, we got the Tormented Ruins. We got the... I think there's like literally 15 different ruin dungeons that are like the blah 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 adjective ruins. The Ruined Ruins. The Endless Ruins. The Ancient Ruins? Ancient Ruins? Is that one? The shampoo ruins. That's what they call the ruins of Costco, the shampoo ruins. Yo, where is this? Oh my. No, dude. No, this is why objective design is so bad. Oh my god. Okay, so I knew I was supposed to kill this guy, and I came up to him, and I looked at the objective. And I was like, oh, I'm supposed to kill the spider caller. And I thought it was like a spider, but it's a fallen. Okay, oh god. Is this dot focused? This is dot focused. Yeah. If my dot stacks correctly, which I do think it'll do in AOZ, because what's gonna happen is you suck everything together, it goes, and then everything gets like sandwiched together. It gets like pixeled. So you get like so many mobs on top of each other that all of a sudden the huge flesh equation just goes out the window, and you just are constantly popping 5 corpses from Black River. So like that will happen, and so then you'll hit like 14, 15 million per tick of the stacked corpse explosions. And then on top of that, all of the damage gets pixel stacked. So like all the enemies are on one spot. Unless you get something really annoying like a teleporting enemy or something, and then just keep running and go pull the next pack, I guess. That's kind of my thoughts. Choose a class for you, Barb. What's the noise when mobs get pulled together again? That one? Hey, Envoid. What build do you end up with for AOZ? I'm using what I'm calling Vortex. It's like a modified Infinimist thing, but it really focuses on dot damage, which I think most people are focused on crit. So it's a little bit unique. It's got its own take on the game. So you can see like my whole shtick here is just to suck them all in like that. Here, like this is a good juicy pull. You can see I can just suck them all in. And then once the mobs kind of like calm down a bit, because you're not going to be able to kill mobs like all that great in AOZ. With Necromancer in general, you just can't do the damage. You just kind of pull the next pack. You just keep going. And there's no objectives in AOZ, so you don't have this problem where you have to sit here and like kill individual mobs. You just pull them in the next. You just aggro them and pull them in the next pack. The other thing is that the Tears of Blood glyph is all damage focused. So there's no like DR that comes from Tears of Blood. So you need to stack all your DR from somewhere else. So if you have your DR figured out, I think the damage will kind of come to you. I don't think you'll have to worry too much about the damage. I think it's gonna happen. I mean, don't trust a tooltip, right? You know, I've said it for how long? Where's my button on my Stream Deck? Do I not have the not trust the tooltip button on my Stream Deck anymore? Hold on, guys. We gotta fix this problem. God. Fuck, dude. Do you think so? 95x enemy health? At 25, you mean? In theory? I mean, if you can get the glyph up to level 200, which I don't know if you're gonna be able to, but it's 1,000. It's at 1,000x multiplier. So 1000x multiplier. I think that can do it. I think that can probably handle it. Where's this button? I guess we'll see.
Don't trust no tooltip.
Bruh, don't trust no tooltip.
There's the button. I found it. Hold on, I need to put this button back on my Steam Deck. This button got pulled off my Steam Deck somehow. Where is this? OBS. Scene. God. Where is this thing? Math. There we go. Let's do this one. Hello? It's not gonna let me... Oh, okay. There we go. It did it. Don't be a fool, Tip. Trust no tool. Charmed. Okay, let's see if that actually works.
Don't trust no tooltip.
Bruh, don't trust no tooltip.
Okay, it actually works. I think... There we go. I think I have to disable this, though. Oh, wait. That disabled... No, that's... Sorry, you guys get to... You're going to get to watch it one more time because I have to change to it to fix this problem.
Don't trust no tooltip.
Bruh, don't trust no tooltip.
And then remove this, too. Okay. Uh-oh. What? Why is that? Okay, hold on. What? Wait, it's just a reference to it. What the f—
Don't trust no tooltip.
Bruh,
OBS, WTF.
don't trust no tooltip.
So if I hide this here, it hides it here? Okay, good. No. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. Thank you for watching that. Now you guys are really familiar with that button. Did you watch any videos from a guy named Operator Otter? No, I've never heard of him. Wait, did I not finish this? He made a very interesting build setup for Bone Spear using Black River. Oh, I can probably guess what he's doing. Because I did something very similar with my Blood Lance build. So yeah. So essentially, you can trigger all of the like shadow damage effects, and you can pull them into Bone Spear. And I'll tell you why that's actually kind of good. Is that shadow damage affected enemies' damage reduction is one of the strongest damage reductions that the class has. It can roll up to 17.4%. I think 17.4. So if you do not have shadow damage on the ground, you are playing Necromancer wrong, kind of. Especially in hardcore, but like maybe in AOZ, like you might need that modifier. And so just like getting more corpses on the ground where you basically use Black River as like a hewed flesh battery can be pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I'll go look at it. You said his name is Operator Otter. I'll go look at it. I bet you that's what he's doing. Cause that's a technique that you can use on other builds too. I mean, in fact, I'm using that technique on this build. Like that's one of the reasons this build is not crit focused and instead dot focused, is because of that. I just think it's smarter to put it on a build where you're already doing shadow damage, like. And I think the Void aspect, actually I've had my eyes on the Void aspect since October of last year. Oh, we might have a Butcher. And I've known that this is I've always known this is good, but Pixel Pull has never really been in the meta yet. Even though pixel pulling is usually quite strong in Diablo games. Does MAXROLL have 3 Necro Riders now? Well, I guess right now I only have the Bone Spear build. I'm not really a Necro Rider, I guess. Even though I focus on it. I don't have any other builds, so I guess we'll see what happens there. And that guy did not want to die. Yeah, Ramstar, I agree. And in fact, I've been telling people this for a very long time and nobody fucking believed me. It's actually very frustrating. I've been very frustrated about Bone Spear because this thing that you're talking about, was like the original approach I had towards my Bone Spear, and people just basically took a shit on me and they're like, you can't do that. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'm just gonna do whatever the rest of the community thinks is right, regardless of like what I think. And that's how I've done Bone Spear ever since then. Is I just done it the way that the rest of the community wants me to do it, even though I don't think that's good, personally. So like, I know exactly what you're talking about because that's how I actually prefer to run it. I'll go see what his setup is though, just to see like what his take on it, because everybody always has like a different take on things. And some people might pull like one thing into it or not. Actually, one thing that I was testing out was dual core with Starless Skies. So I was doing Blight and Bone Spear, and I had Void on, and I was doing Bone Spear with that. It was pretty cool. Are you gonna stream on X? Like Twitter? Is that a streaming platform now? That's interesting.
I can break that down.
I'm gonna look up operator otters here. You got my curiosity piqued, because I bet you I know exactly what he's doing. Man, I have so many of these. I actually have like 5 of those sitting in my stash. Ooh. Man. That piece is like so... I'm gonna have to look at that piece a little bit more.
I can break that down.
Yeah, let's have a look. I mean, yeah, okay. Flesh Eater, yeah. This is why I run Sacrilegious on my build, even though people gave me fucking shit about it. He's running Exposed Flesh, Wand. This is my setup. I've been telling people about the Flesh Eater node for fucking forever. They don't, like, people just shit on me for it. I'm so frustrated, man, about that build guide. I'm like, dude, it's a 40x multiplier, and people are like, no. Yeah, see? Like, he's totally right. Right? So, like, you're not casting Corpse Explosion, and because you're not casting Corpse Explosion and the ring is casting Corpse Explosion, you get additional effective attack speed out of Bone Spear. Yeah. Okay, he's wrong about Asha Scale. Asha Scale is just bad. Use Flicker Step or use Hectic. Asha Scale is... I've tried so many times to put Asha Scale in the build. It's actually bad. Does he have a planner? I understand why you might want Reap. Yeah, okay. Tibalt's is a lot to ask. I think you're gonna need the DR more than Tibalt's. I understand why you might want to put Tibalt's in here, but I think you don't want that. Oh, actually no veins? Oh, veins on ring. Oh, he's pulling essence from exploding corpses into Tibalt's. Okay, I understand why he's going to Tibalt's, because he has to. He's forced into Tibalt's. That kind of sucks. You need Asha Scale for uptime? Yeah, because he's not using Flicker Step. He should use Hectic and Flicker Step instead. It's better. Asha's is unfortunate. I mean, it's not even in the build here. He doesn't have Asha Scale. So I don't understand. There's no room for Asha Scale. It's an offensive aspect. You can't put it in here. He doesn't even have it in the build. So I don't know why he talks about it. It does not fit. It really doesn't. Oh! He talks about Omnistorm. He's watched my build video. So, I mean, Omnistorm is a failed build. Let me talk about this for a second. So, Omnistorm wants to get damage from Bone Storm, but there's no way to scale Bone Storm's damage. So here's why Omnistorm is cool. Ultimate Shadow changes Bone Storm into shadow damage and adds the shadow tag, or the darkness tag to it, which means that you can scale it from the Bone Graft board and from the Wither board. You can have Bone Graft and Wither. And so you can actually take shadow damage and you can take bone damage and you can do this. The problem is that's where the scaling ends. There's like nothing else. Like you can't put skill ranks in Bone Storm, right? So you just miss. There's no scalers for it. It can proc X-Falls. That's just an X-Falls build, and then you just end up back in Vortex. I think you just end up back in Vortex no matter what. Either you go for Veins or you go for Vortex, and it doesn't actually get damage from Bone Storm. I'm talking about getting damage from Bone Storm. That's the goal of Omnistorm, is to get damage out of it. It doesn't. So it's a failed build. Is it worth coming back after season 1? Yeah, season 2 is great, man. Yeah. Yeah, this is correct. This is really well explained. He does a good job explaining all the mechanics. I should do this in my build videos, but I just run out of time, man. Yeah, the reason you want this is because you get I'm surprised I'm surprised he hasn't talked about it yet, but the whole point of this is to get shadow damage DR. That is the whole point. Boy, that is spicy. So yeah, he is not running that though. That's really weird though. That's weird that he's not running Deathless. I mean, you can swap. I guess you can swap into it. He's also not running Exposed Flesh, but he talks about it. I'm confused. I don't know how your build works without Exposed Flesh. Like, how is he genning? Yeah, I mean, regular Bone Spear kills it though. I don't think this is right. You can't not have Exposed Flesh. I don't know where you're getting your essence gen from. You literally can't spam it. I guess you get it from Tybalt, but you can't spam. He's going DR. Okay, yeah, I like that. I mean, I like DR, but yeah, this is great. This is great. This is what I talk about all the time in like my build choices, right? Is how important stacking DR is. Barracks? Ugh. I guess we can do Goa. They have shadow damage over time resist. Let's do Barracks, I guess. Oh, my audio just went to shit. What the hell? Barf. I did about 65 Durials tonight and got Grandfather. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah. Does not leveling Metamorphic make a significant difference? Oh, with Tibalt's? I guess if it's your only resource source, it would have to make, it's literally double all of your resource if that's the only source you have. Here's the other weird thing, right? So he's using Tibalt's. And Tibalt's and Flicker Step go together like peanut butter jelly. Because if you're gonna Tibalt, you're gonna basically you're gonna evade on cooldown. So like, why wouldn't you? Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't Flicker Step. I understand Ghostwalker is faster. Ghostwalker is faster, but there's no way you would run that for Nightmare Dungeon 100. Unless you're trying to speedrun Nightmare Dungeon 100 on softcore. You definitely wouldn't run it for AOZ, right? Flicker Step does have DR, but you can also run Tomb Boots for that DR. Tomb Boots, strictly speaking, is better. Oh, we got an Ancient in a 153. Let's see what kind of damage he decides to do to me. Where is he? I don't even know where he is. Dude, where is he? What the hell? Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. He's a rogue. Can you... Oh, he's a boss. So you can't pull him. But you can, like, stun him. Okay. Well, I just corpse stacked him and he died, so... That wasn't that bad. I just don't encounter those guys very often. So it's kind of interesting to fight them. "3x charges? What do you mean 3x charges? You will run out eventually? Tomb Boots? Boots of the empty tomb? Oh, the dodge charges? Is that big of a deal? I don't think that's a big deal. Attack, I do like attack cooldown, by the way, a little better, but I don't think that's a big deal. The lucky hit chance is what matters. Like, you just can't get that anywhere else. That lucky hit is pretty insane. Yeah, I know, I figured out what you're talking about. You're talking about the 3x implicit dodge, yeah. Yeah, Dustin, grats on that Grandfather, man. For Necro, that's not that great, but for Barb, that's pretty cool, man. I kind of want to go just see... I want to go hit the training dummy for a second on my dual core idea. Maybe my dual core idea is actually genius. Galaxy brain. And I need to just like say F the haters and run my own shit. It took you about 1,800 Durials to get one of each Uber. I think the math says it takes about 2,000 on average to get one of each. Someone did the math a while back. It's like if you're trying to get one of each, it's about 2,000 durials. So I think 1,800 is actually you're beating average with that. You're actually doing quite good. Oh, I got Mother's Judgment. I really do not like this boss. Like stuns you and shit. It's really annoying. Let's go look at this like dual core idea, because this is only really, this is like a weird, this is a weird idea. I'll admit it, but it only requires dropping one item, which is sacrilegious. You have to keep exposed flash. Like, there's no way you can drop that. You, wanderer, I know what you are. You're a weeb. You watch anime every weekend. Where's my 48? Okay. Let's do some, like, napkin math here. Is that, like, not reflecting? Wait. Does this not reflect if you haven't... I guess I've never not taken it. Having it with Shaco is kind of weird. And then obviously when it crits, it returns 7 or 5. How many does it return when it crits? Need to be reminded. It's 5. It's 5. So you got that. And that runs out of essence. That's even with Starless on. That's crazy. Okay, so we gotta
Initiating follow sequence.
Ease Lounge, thank you for the follow. We need to get what is it? I can't remember what it's called. It's not serration. Splintering. Going to bed. Have a good night. See you in Void. Okay, so now with splintering. Right? Okay. Now here's the juice. Why did we run out? What the what? Do you need sacrilegious after all? Do I need to get... Do I actually need to keep Prey on this build? Hold on. It snapshots, so you have to reapply. Cause like this should work with Blight too, right? Although Blight's only hitting 2 targets. Okay. Old Shadow with Overhowl? I mean, this build this build Vortex focuses on corpse explosion damage, so you're missing a 40x multiplier, and you're also missing the utility of being able to transport your corpses wherever you want. And you're also missing the stun and fear on bosses, so that you're missing quite a bit, I think. They like die like way too easy. You like still have like essence problems. This is like hard, man. Oh! I was actually like, I was laying in bed and I was thinking about this. I don't know why I haven't tried this. Okay, hold on. Where's my stash? Cause like, what is this doing for you? What does this actually do for you? It's max rolled, I guess. I guess the core skill damage. It's just a good regular ring, I guess. But what if you ran Umbral instead? What if you did Umbral? Yo, Dustin, thank you for the super chat. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of nice. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support, man. So here's dual core. Here's sacrilegious dual core. So Starless Skies is actually like bad. Okay, the corpse explosion's doing too much damage because I'm built into corpse explosion, but I can easily go and do this. Wish I had like a 50 to open or something, because this level 100 stuff is like too easy. Yeah, so this way you get your shadow damage over time applications, and then you can scale your bone spear with your serration and your veins on amulet and your 100% crit chance and all that kind of jazz. Yeah, you can do all that stuff. Dude, am I gonna go run dual core? Am I changing my build like 24 hours before AOZ launches? Am I gonna put this variant on? Dude, this is wild. Personally, I like to run splintering on... It's really a matter of taste. I like to run it on amulet because I like 100% crit chance. Some people are okay with 95% crit chance, and you can get 95 without it on amulet. Now, there's one gigantic drawback to this. You don't run, you can't run Decrepify with this. There is no Decrepify. So you definitely are missing 20 DR. And you're also missing the 12x multiplier. I'm thinking of going dual core with Bone Spear. I've been laying in bed thinking about this actually. Like, to be honest with you guys, like my Saturday was actually I was like really depressed. I was feeling really bad. I was just kind of like laying in bed staring at the wall.
Entry authorized.
I was thinking about this setup though. I'm running dual core Umbral. Let me run around here. Let me put on some like real. Let me put this back on. Well, it's a 2.5 second vuln too. You have a huge community, looks forward to your content and streams, bro. Thank you, Dustin. I really appreciate that, man. Yo, Dustin, holy crap, man. Thank you for the 20 bucks. I'll make sure I put that towards the stream, man. Oh, of course, you're also giving up X-Falls for this. Or are you? Yes, you are. Okay, yeah. Because the shadow damage would not be significant from X-Falls. And you need the lucky hit chance from this. This also has max essence on it, so it's quite nice. And you have that hair care product line. Let's go get Ghostwalker, you guys. Let's get Ghostwalker on. Where's my Ghostwalker boots? I have too many cups. And I need... this. That's all I need. Okay. You're the man. I've been binging your Neki builds and really appreciate it. You definitely make a bank from a Head and Shoulders sponsor. One day. One day. I mean, these guys, they just die. Right? I guess more of what I'm testing is to see if the essence gen is good enough. Which it actually kind of looks like maybe the answer is no. Do I run dual essence? Where's my is my exposed flesh here? Should I run this? This is actually a really hard question to answer. Is like, should you run dual or single or? Because this would definitely solve any problems. It's like Umbral is god tier, but it has certain problems with bosses and stuff. I mean, I am super capped. I do not need Tibalts. Tibalts is completely unnecessary with this. But then I have no corpse pop, so I have no corpse. My 40x from Flesh Eater is gone. I have to like manually pop corpses or something. Okay, so Starless Skies and Umbral. Oh, I still lose my 40x. Starless Skies doesn't do much for me. Does Starless Skies have like a buff or something? Oh, look how capped I am. I mean, once I do this, then it goes back to being interrupted, but... Can you Google Jimmy Butler's NBA season profile pic? Yeah, I can do that, man. I know nothing about that world, NBA and stuff. By the way, I'm not testing damage here, I'm just testing essence. I'm literally just staring at my essence bubble. Just to see, like, what happens. So here's what happens. I cast Bone Spear, and my essence goes down a little bit, and then I cast Blight, and my essence just goes to full instantaneously. That's crazy. Okay, let's run this experiment to its like extreme. Hold on. So we're here. We are at no essence. Okay. So we cast 1 Blight. 2 Blights. Okay. So 1 Blight doesn't get me there. But okay, hold on, I gotta get serious for a second. I'm also not running Immobilize. So I can run Immobilize. Dude, I literally cannot get rid of my essence. I'm trying my hardest to get rid of my essence. Okay, good. Boom. That was 1 Blight. It was like 50 essence. Stick on Sacrilegious. I think that would perform better. Ooh, I got like hard stunned, man. I haven't been stunned like that in a long time. So yeah, that's really cool. Starless restarts. Yeah. Starless is kind of bad. It doesn't do much for you. Okay, who's this guy? Jimmy Butler, NBA season profile. This guy. Oh, he's got some hair, man. he's sponsored by Pantene Pro V. Ever since Echo got that shampoo sponsor, he's changed. Oh, man. He went full emo on Media Day. Dude, if he can rock it, I mean... He's been conditioned. Really? So... This is like not a bad idea, man. This does work. I don't think I'm gonna swap to it though, which was my conclusion earlier too. When I was thinking about this, is I was like, I don't think I'll actually run that. How about Torment? No, you basically just want infinite essence is what you want. Let's get back to running this, because it's fun to run this. Be like this. I think this is just cleaner. Oh, thank you for the world boss reminder. I even looked at that and I was like, oh yeah, world boss. Oh, he's a top 10 player? Oh shit. See, I literally know nothing about the NBA. Like, I know tons about this game and not about the NBA. Can you explain what you're considering swapping to? I might actually build it because it's kind of cheap. I need a little bit more cash to do it. But I could swap back if I needed to. So I'm considering a dual core Bone Spear setup. Like, Bone Spear is really strong. And the only thing stronger than regular Bone Spear would be pushing Bone Spear into Shadow. Because there's so much utility in Shadow. Like, look at this, 13.2% damage reduction, but from Shadow damage affected enemies. 11 there, 14 there, 11 there. That's a lot of DR. That's 4 slots. Then you also get the corpse multipliers, and you get heal death here, that sort of thing. I think I'd just run a wand though. I don't think I'd actually run Black River. The Black River is like actually bad for the build IMO. A build that's stronger than Bone Spear is a tankier Bone Spear. Basically, yeah. You would play it a little bit differently too. You would play it close instead of far. And you just pull everything together with Blight. You just use Blight Void. What's cool about that setup is that you don't need Deathless. Because you have to have Deathless if you're using Exposed Flesh by itself. So you could just run Umbral. And you could get all of your essence back from Umbral. Is there a way that Bone Spear can do status effects? Because, like, you would get it from Corpse Tendrils. Tendrils would do slow stun. Is there a way casting Bone Spear can do status effects? I think the answer is no, but... Because all you're doing is Vuln. Vuln doesn't count. Vuln is not CC. Is dead a stat effect? Oh, you could also take Rapid Ossification, by the way, which would make Bone Storm more consistent, even without Flicker Step. Not tremendously so, but like, this is a cool passive. And then you just stack all the crit and everything like you normally do. You need a boss swap though. You need to boss swap your ring into Exposed Flesh on that. What piece would you use instead of Flicker Step? You use Ghost Walker instead of Flicker Step if you do. But my Flicker Step is very good, so I would just probably keep Flicker Step for AOZ. Look at this guy. Santa Claus. He legit looks like Santa Claus. What the F? That's insane. That's how your druid looks too, Magus? See you, Kazooie. Have a good one. Okay, let's see if we can start building out a gear swap. It shouldn't be that hard. Kris Kringle the druid. Oh my god. Whoa! Hello, gloves? Damn. Just in time, too. That's like exactly what we wanted.
There's that.
This is a dot wand with overpower.
I can break that down.
It's close to greatness, but it's not there. Same.
I can break that down.
So,
Hand it over.
how about this, huh? Bone Spear, crit, attack speed? It's insane. Int? What do I even want? Oh, I want chance to get primary resource. I think that's quite low. F, dude. One more. Okay, I mean, they're good. Hey, good night, Yvain. Of course, anytime, man. It was good meeting you in person. I mean, these are pretty good. I think my other... I have like these, like... Where are they? Let's do that. These, is it these gloves? No. It's these gloves. These have like lucky hit and primary resource restore and stuff on them. These are sick. That's actually maybe the missing piece. Then you can run Umbral. I mean, they're not quite perfectly rolled. You're missing the attack speed and that sort of thing. They are max crit, which is really nice. They have 120 Shadow Blight. See, my thought with running these was that these would be my crit focus version. Maybe I lean back into crit focus. What if I like pushed Veins again? I got rid of the 40x Howl and went Veins. See, these would be pretty good for that. Cause they have that shadow roll on them. We're at 155 right this second. And then I throw these on and then what? 184. So like the it even makes sense with Shadow Blight too. Because Shadow Blight will crit harder.
Hello.
Greetings. Greetings.
Hey, what's up, Memento? So you could go Veins here. And then what? I still think Black River's better. I think strictly speaking, it's just better. Do I have veins on an AME setting somewhere? Oh, this is like a minimum veins roll. F, dude. Oh, man. I mean, how much crit do you really even have? Like... You miss so much. You can get, I mean, you can get 30 on AME, which is pretty good. And then you get 9.6 from intelligence. And then, oh man, there's so much you're not getting because you're not Bone Spear. You have like 50 crit, basically. So you have gloves. 30, that's 42. 9.6. So it's 51.6. No crit on rings. Yeah, 51.6 crit? Is that it? Oh, I mean, you still run Reapers instead of the 5 crit. I think that's it. I think that's all you run. Yeah, that was a 3 million and a 2 million crit, and... I mean, it's not bad. And then you multiply, you get a 30x multiplier, and then this multiplier goes double, obviously, when you wear a max one. Okay, now I'm seeing some like 4s in there. That's pretty neat. I like that. My tick damage is in the absolute garbage, but... That's not bad. I don't get my attack speed. I'm missing a ton of lucky hit, which is of course just a roll problem, but it's expensive to roll that stuff, man. I don't get the fear of stun, so staggering bosses is gonna be rough. But literally, like, AOZ doesn't have boss stagger problems. What is the Shadow Blights like? Shadow Blights are 20, 30, 120, sometimes like 200, 177. Shadow Blights can overpower? Is that what I just saw? Huh. Didn't know Shadow Blights could overpower. Maybe that was a blight hit. Nope. Oh, it was Bone Storm? It was Bone Storm. So yeah, I'm getting like 100k, 200k. That's the ideal pants roll. DR, DR, DR. And then in that last piece, either health, corpse explosion, or armor. It kind of depends exactly how you're trying to fit things together. If you don't know, DR, 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 and armor is probably what I'd default to. But right now I'm running corpse explosion on this. But you can run armor there. How does this skill read? Okay. It's just a 15x. Oh, these gloves don't have lucky hit chance. So I mean, you can go crit focus, but you're not critting 100%. Whereas Hal's multiplier is on there 100% of the time. Bane's is just so good, man. Bane's is just like broken. I remember actually the very first time I found Grasping Banes in the beta, and I was like, oh, this is broken. We like laughed about it. Actually, Ash's Vicky was in my chat when that happened. I was like, yo, this is broken. Are you guys gonna change this? Because this is broken as hell. It's still broken. It's just very good. It's too good. It's a 60x multiplier to crit strike damage. Like, what the hell? That's super busted. I'm sticking to my guns. I am not. I mean, I'm impressed by what crit focus can do, but not. I'm not enamored with it. I wish dual core was more interesting. This dagger's kind of wild, isn't it? Huh. I don't think that's quite what we need. Okay, let's actually play the game, guys. I think I'm gonna get out of Prey the Weak here and get back into Undying. That's cleaner. Domination, Metamorphosis, Flowing Veins. You know, I actually really like a Cursed Touch too. Let's go do that. What do we need? I think we need more cups, less skulls. Solid. Jeez, these all suck, don't they? Am I running this Goa? I guess I'm running this Goa, Jesus. need to put my... Is it debatable grasping or blighted on amulet? Yeah, it's debatable. I need my potion. Because if you're dot focused, then dots can't crit, Jack. What am I doing? Let's run. Actually, I wanna run some little experiments. The only reason I'm really interested is this these gloves here. Is it these ones? These gloves are ridiculous. They're literally basically max rolled everywhere. Although this is gonna like look, they cost 8 million to enchant. I tried to get a max lucky hit, but I just could not get it. Your mom can't crit. Ooh. Burn. Let's just run these gloves. So we're swapping the 40x multiplier out for nothing, basically. Damn. Well, that's pretty interesting, huh? The gloves are pretty fire. Holy shit. The gloves are wild, man. Ooh, nice. Some sigil dust. Dude, am I gonna swap to crit focus? I still say with the Black River though. It's the Shadow Blight crits actually. That sounds weird, but the Shadow Blight crits are just melting things. It's not. I mean the X-Files procs still are crazy, but the Shadow Blight crits, man. Let's get this going here for a second. Oh man, my tick damage is just in the gutter. Yeah, if you're gonna go crit focus, you gotta really go crit focus, huh? Yeah, it's kind of up to the player and your gear and how things are fitting together for you. Here's what I'm gonna do. So I've got multiple good amulets. I'm gonna imbue this amulet with crit focus, and then literally all I have to do is swap 2 items, and I can swap back and forth. I'm like living large with all the good gear that I have, so will I make this my crit focus or this my crit focus? Which one's the crit focus? Oh, I think this one is. Because I'm gonna swap my pants too. I'm gonna run these pants. So I'm gonna run these pants. And then I'm gonna run this amulet. And then I'm gonna put veins on this amulet now. Because this other amulet, this is a little tankier. There we go. There's my 19 veins. We're gonna use this one.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
That's how that's done.
So we're gonna put it on this one. So now I can run both. I have legitimate specs on both. Am I running Grasping Veins now? Yes, but I can literally just swap it because I have here, let me just pull my swap together. So I have this. This. And this. So I just take these 3 items and I just go right click, right click, right click, and I put them on and I have a different focus. So I don't need to like overwrite my gear or do any other shenanigans. It will just work. It'll just work out of the box. Okay, let's burn some of these sigils, man. Where are we going? We are definitely not going to Endless Gates. We're going to go to Steadfast. I don't know if I'm going to stick with Veins or if I like the dot better. I think the answer might be more subtle than you think. I think the crit version might be better because I have a max shadow damage over time roll on my gloves. I think it might literally come down to that. Because these gloves are just so godly, man. They're really good. All they need is literally just a money supply so I can roll max or close to max lucky hit on them. And they're literally this. It's so weird. The lack of Howl just makes it play so differently, man. Because you get no utility out of Howl. Maybe I just like Howl too much. I don't know. Or, okay. Or Void is so good that you don't need Howl. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe once you have the void set up and you're sitting there spamming tendrils all the time, you don't need Howl anymore. That's a good insight, actually. And it seems really simple, but if you can pixel pull everything, then the enemies come to you. You don't need to go to them. Let's not stay inside of all that crap. Can I cast a Crepify? There we go. You just pixel pull, pixel stack everything. And then it'll pop. Yeah, the pops are devastating, man. I haven't been looking at damage numbers. I've just been kind of watching if things die or not. It's kind of hard to play accurately and watch the damage numbers at the same time. What's funny, okay. Oh. Okay. It is the Shadow Blight damage. Oh my god. It is. My Shadow Blight damage is doing Bone Spear levels of damage. I mean, the X-Fall procs are nothing to shake a stick at either, but... Oh. Wait a second. We get a multiplier from Tears of Blood on the X-Fall procs. It's... So, okay. One thing about X-Falls that's really tough is that it's not a skill, right? So actually finding multipliers for it is a little bit weird because it's just a proc. That was... What the fuck is this boss? I hate this boss, dude. What was that? What did she hit me with? I guess I wasn't close, so my DR close wasn't active. Gotta remember to stay close to this boss. Okay, I can tell you that on the boss, my non-crit focus does way better. That's actually what I'm switching back. That's why I'm switching back. That's weird. That's weird that my non-crit focus is better. Crazy. Even with the gloves. Because you would think crit focus would be boss better. But no way. In you go. Wow. That just goes to show you that you don't know until you know. I got better tomb boots. I don't need those. That's really crazy. These kind of both suck, but I guess I'm gonna go Sepulcher. I'm gonna run your build, but I'm gonna run Lidless instead of Shaco. I mean, you can run both. You don't have to run Shaco. Lidless, so the problem with Lidless... Kaneko, thank you for that follow. The problem with Lidless is that you are sacrificing 3 DR stats to pick up Lidless. Now, Lidless is very good offensively, and I think it should be a potential damage swap for you, because you're still getting the block chance. So the block chance is really powerful. We were talking about the block chance much earlier in the stream, about how strong it is. But, yeah, the Lidless is a lot better on Bone Spear or Bone Spirit because it has max essence. It's kind of mid in this build because really the only relevant stat that you care about is the attack speed. The spreading of Bone Storm is not that great in this particular setup. Man, I'm still kind of surprised. Like, I think the jury's still out which version of this is going to be better, because the crit focus, the reason the crit focus is good is just Grasping Veins. It's literally Grasping Veins. And that's pretty much it. What the hell is hitting me? Some crazy shit was hitting me. What the hell was hitting me? It's like Veins is the multiplier there. Oh, it's these. Oh, these don't benefit from shadow damage over time because they're not enemies. Oh my god. Oh, that's so stupid. I'm not gonna die. I'm just sensitive to damage. Because it's hardcore and I actually watch my health. It's those towers. I think they like pierce damage reduction or something. They're like I don't think they're quite right. I think they're broken or something. I mean, even with Void and stuff, Howl is still just godly, man. Busted. No, it's okay. Sometimes these events just break and they stop working. Is it like laggy or it's just broken? No, it's just broken. Okay. I don't have Shaco, but do you think Lidless will be needed in AOZ? No. I think a regular shield might be more valuable, actually, because you get more DR rolls on it. Good night, Jack. Have a good one. Oh, this is why I hate this dungeon. Because you gotta go travel into all these little side areas for no reason. It's so annoying. Oh, wait a second. You know, maybe Howl's effect. I guess there are some situations where Howl's effect can actually be a negative. Because, like, if you just run regular gloves, you can just keep stacking them in the same spot. I mean, I can't ignore 40x. I think that's kind of what it comes down to, is you getting the 40x multiplier. Do you want the 40x or not? Do you want the 40x or do you want the 60x? And the 60x is only on crits. And you're not critting 100% of the time. Like, it's not Bone Spear. This guy is, like, doing mega damage. Is there a way to get more crit? You can't put the 15 that you get on rings. D1 mood. This is D2, but yes. This is like one of my favorite tracks from D2. Is oh god. I hate this dungeon, man. Rogue encampment. D2 just got so much right that it's scary. I honestly, the more I play ARPGs, the more I think that the D2 devs, because the D2 devs went on and made like Hellgate London and stuff, and that game wasn't very good. I think the D2 devs were just lucky. I don't think that a lot of the good ideas that they had were actually like logically intentional. I don't think they knew why the game was as good as it is. And I mean, that shows, right? Is like they went and made Hellgate London, and Hellgate London was kind of mid, and D3 didn't get itemization right. PoE, it took PoE a long time to get good. Because nobody actually knew why it was good. Nobody actually understood the game design. I think people are only now figuring it out. Like why D2 was so good. I kind of think it's actually the same thing with StarCraft 1. I think a lot of people have not figured out why StarCraft 1 was so good. Same thing with Warcraft 3. Maybe even the original devs like don't really know. Oh, earlier it was D1. Okay. Sorry. I was just catching up on chat, I guess. I keep thinking about these gloves, and I'm like, how can this be wrong? You move the shadow, you move the blighted. So you move 60x there. You lose 60x to gain 60x. Oh, but then you lose 40x too. That actually makes sense why. So I think math-wise, actually, Howl is better. Howl Blighted is better. Now, if you didn't wear a shield, well, you can't have Void then with Shaco. I think the math is better. And then that means the only thing you can do is wear Tibalt's. The only thing you can do is wear Tibalt's. That's why I've got like a 40x Tibalt's here. And you lose 4 Corpse Explosion if you do that. And Bone Storm. Which Corpse Explosion, 4 Corpse Explosion is 44x, right? $319. $275. Yeah. 44x. The only thing I would want from this amulet is, believe it or not, to remove the movement speed and get 3 Gloom. And maybe an option to not have damage reduction from distant and then have 3 Corpse Explosion there. So all of the wiggle room is on the amulet. It's all on the amulet. Harlequin Crest is still better because it's 44x. Consistently. I think I'm starting to understand a little bit more deeply why this has been working so well for me. And X-Falls is just... X-Falls gets added in? Yes? Yes. That should go 55. Yeah. That's what I thought. Huh. So I do think this is just mathematically better. Assuming all multipliers are equal, blah, 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 blah. When maybe they aren't, but... That is something that's like kind of frustrating, is like we can't see the actual damage equation. We don't know the actual math, so like you sit down and theory craft something and you're basing it off of like that one time that you stood outside of Yelesna for 2 hours and got hit by a bear and then put it into an Excel spreadsheet. That's annoying. Because that process is not exactly not, you know, without error or variance. It's a somewhat error-prone process. Like you can make some assumptions. You can say things like, "This appears to be working when you get hit by a bear outside of Yelesna," but then like what happens when X, Y, and Z also happen and that doesn't work, or like some weird bug hits you on like the end of the frame or something like that. I do really like Accursed, like quite a lot. It makes sure that I just had another light bulb moment. Accursed Touch is actually giving us very good vampiric curse spread. And we're also running Flowing Veins, which gives us 66x damage over time. Or 60x, sorry. So, yeah. That means all of those crits are missing another 60x. What if I ran Blood Golem instead of Decrepify? I haven't run Blood Golem in a Nightmare Dungeon 100. And I don't really need Decrepify to survive in Nightmare Dungeon 100. And the 30x crit is not doing too much for me on the Iron Golem sack. And then I lose... I do lose, what, 2% DR, whatever. Because the Blood Golem in terms of actual DR fucks. The tooltip says 15%, but it's not actually DR. It's damage taken. So of the damage taken, it takes the damage. It's actually a weird mechanic. I don't think anything in the game works like it. We got a curse shrine. That's really cool. In there. Can I pull these guys aggro? This is the crazy thing about making builds, man. Is you're like, I understand this, and then you change your mind, and then you go back, and then you look at something else you didn't see before, and okay. I think I'm the only person who actually theory crafts Blood Golem. We're adding Blood Golem back in, man. We're doing it. No sigils. That's so disappointing. Shield. Robe. Man, that's wild blood golem, huh? Because we determined that the crit is like insignificant. And there's no golem sack that does like damage over time, because if there was, that would be actually pretty interesting. Is I think I'm just upgrading whatever now. Hey, Frock. So Iron Golem, like Blood Golem's the only real option. You get attack speed, like whatever. If you're gonna run this with the Blood Golem, you're gonna run that. You're gonna run that option. That's like literally the only choice. Let's go over the loot real quick. What you doing? We're running some Nightmare Dungeons. Doing a little bit of theory crafting along the way. Yeah, Butcher dropping 3 sigils. Dude, the Butcher is a sigil monster. He's awesome for sigils.
You can take what's left. Let's go salvage. Let's go salvage. Anything breaks, the forge is
Okay, let's go see how this runs. Do not like Blood Soak Crag. Yeah, we can run Flooded Depths. Even though they resist shadow damage over time, that's fine. There's nice stats. There's nice stats at the end here. What's up, Blood Golem? Dude, those crits are awful. That's hilarious. Oh, it's so weird to play. It's so different. It's so different. Oh, he's dead. That's what I thought would happen. He just dies. You have to like throw points in Paragon for him to even have a chance of surviving, maybe. He'll just like die on like poisons and stuff. I mean, it was happening in Nightmare Dungeon like 50, man. Like he's just gonna get wrecked again. So since he's not alive, his DR doesn't work. So he's done. He's done. Well, that was fun for 2 seconds. Man, I really like the idea of double dipping on that shadow damage over time, though. Just lose such a big multiplier, man. Use that 40x. What are you missing? Well, I'm not missing anything. I'm just trying to... I'm less trying to figure out how to use Grasping Veins and more trying to figure out how I'm going to use these gloves. Because the gloves are just so good, man. They're really, really good. Maybe I'll run a few more experiments with them because they're great, man. Oh! What if I run Decay? What if I run Decay instead of Veins? Now there's an idea. That's actually a sick idea. I hadn't thought about Decay in a long time. Kind of forgot about it, to be honest. Even though it is quite good. Because I was thinking, I was like, okay, the reason that this Veins is good is because you're double dipping on Shadow Blight. Maybe what we do is we go Shadow Blight. And we make the Shadow Blights proc. Okay. Okay, let's blow this Max Blighted, I guess, right? Where are these? Here they are. Got another Max Decay over here. Would you go Infinimist or Bone Spear? I prefer leveling with Speed Infinimist with like the blood soaked aspect. I really like leveling with blood soaked. Leveling with blood soaked is just very good. What is 45 times 5? That's 255x. But just for Shadow Blight. Hold on. I don't think I've ever put this on an amulet. Am I gonna burn my veins here? This might be a mistake. Cause what? You go crit, focus, more. Or you can't fit Shadow Blade anymore. I guess in theory you could go it on Wand. But then I'm like, okay, how do I fit in Ultimate Shadow? I start asking those questions.
Welcome to the bunker.
Kuasaurus, thank you for the follow. I'm not making like a permanent swap. I'm just doing some theory crafting. I still really prefer my dot focus. 68 times 5 is 340. Which is 255 is the standard one, right? If you put it on gloves. A 225, yeah. Wait, what? Amulet's supposed to be...
Moo.
Is Amulet double? $45, 68. $23 more, which is half again as much. Okay, yeah, rounded up. It's half again as much rounded up. Hey, Supremo. I'm trying to think if you double dip on this damage bonus. I don't know if I'm willing to slap decay on one of these. Let me just try to run this. Really curious about the decay now. Because I haven't really run decay for a hot minute. Okay, we kind of need Metamorphosis to be active. We can't have that. It is still hardcore, even if I am kind of messing around. Uh, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah? One more. I think for this to be valid, this needs to absolutely, like, fuck. What? What did I just see? Did this just hit for like 700k? I mean, things are dying so fast anyway, like... I think the only thing that's gonna be able to do this correctly is the boss. Dude, am I about to go into like decay and veins blighted? Maybe not even veins, like maybe just decay blighted. Damn. That just popped. I'm gonna record this because it's really hard to watch the damage numbers. Let me use the shrine, please. Please? I think you actually want to not have Howl, because you want to stack all the damage. I think that is actually correct. From the effect of Howl's perspective, not necessarily from Howl's damage multiplier's perspective. Wait, is the vampiric damage over time multiplier multiplying into Shadow Blight? Is that happening? Huh. Let's see what this boss does. 240. Okay. I don't think it's compelling. I don't think decay is compelling. That's crazy. It's like a 225x multiplier. Why does it not? Why does it not just do crazy insane damage? I mean, I guess, I guess it's really hard to beat 20 corpse explosion. I think that's the answer, is that it's hard to beat 20 corpse explosion. 20 corpse explosions is really good. So all this crit stuff is like lagging behind the 20 corpse explosion. That's crazy. That's how good the corpse explosion is. Wow, dude. So, okay, then my question really becomes, how can I make corpse explosion better? And there might not be a lot of options. I don't think there's a lot of options. You just like, you can increase damage over time, which is like what those gloves do. But then you're competing with Hal. I think in theory these gloves should be better than Hal. The crit and the shadow damage. The lucky hit makes me sad. And maybe that's what's kicking my ass. Maybe the lucky hit is that significant. And I definitely don't need the restore. These are almost like this is like the shadow this is like the blight spirit bomb build gloves. That's what those are. Because they have chance to restore a resource. That's really weird. Oh, these are funny. Yeah, you get corpse skill, movement speed on elite. Those are funny. I wish those were better. Okay, let's do Deserted Underpass, y'all, and then maybe that's the last one for the night, because I'm getting hungry. Got a Doombringer yesterday, and it's not recommended for Bone Spear. What would your recommendation be? I don't think Doombringer is very good. Now, there's a potential meta here, Kua, where you like max out the new rune from AOZ, and then all you care about on your gear is survivability. And you can literally run any build. We don't know how impactful the new rune is until you like sit down and use it, but I think it's gonna be pretty impactful where you'll basically be able to just run the tankiest build possible. That's like why I'm actually running this build, is because I'm betting on the new glyph being pretty impactful. That's where I'm kind of putting my money. So I would say that like maybe this build could use it eventually. But even then, it's only 20% more DR. And the extra shadow damage is not significant. So I don't know, man. I don't think it really fits anywhere. I think there's like some kind of weird temerity setup with it, but temerity has problems. I think temerity is strictly speaking not as good as just a very good statted pair of pants. Oh, I should have stacked them on the ward. That would have been smarter. That's what you should do, is you should stack them on the objective. Because, duh. This is good. Maybe we can get some sigils out of this. Where's my flicker step at? Hello. Damn. Should I run Hectic? Oh, I don't have any basics. Never mind. Well, a Cursed Touch is doing its job. Dude, that damage over time is great. That really is the right answer, I think. It just melted that guy. You just pull them in with Void and then they just melt. You can use Doombringer in a blood build. Yeah, we kind of talked about that, how it can be used with Temerity. But Temerity has all sorts of problems as far as DR is concerned, so I just think it doesn't work quite well. And of course it does shadow damage, right? So it's not... If it did physical or, you know, that sort of thing, it'd be great. It does help you overpower more in a blood build, but when I tested the blood build, I was basically overpowering everything anyway, so it's not gonna like help you that much, I don't think. I think a lot of people just like look at the Uber uniques and they go, oh, well, this is really rare, so therefore it's good. And I just think that some of them are kind of bad. Like Starless Skies, for example, is just not good. It just doesn't do the juice. Not saying you can't use it, and I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. Certainly if you have like trash gear, it's going to outperform your trash gear, but I don't think it's best.
I can break that down. Prestige use these.
Resist all roll is interesting, but wish the rest was. Oh, you guys want to see a very fun variant? This isn't like a serious variant, but because you just lose out on too much, but I got a fun variant for you guys that we've played a couple times on stream. It's like hell tied up or something. Oh yeah, we got like 20 minutes. So let me just throw on some movement speed boots, and then real quick, we're gonna go into army. You're like, Army of the Dead? What the fuck is wrong with you, Echo? Feels like all the Uber uniques aren't as awesome as we expected. Yeah, I guess the pure exception to that is maybe Shaco. Shaco is almost always good. I think it's good in like 90% of the builds. So check this out. So you get this going. You get undead dudes that just explode everywhere. And then... Oh, that's right. I need Flicker Step. I went Ghostwalk. This doesn't work with Ghostwalker. This works with Flicker Step. Okay, so you pop this, and then you get all these like extra corpses all over the ground. They just pop all over the place. And then you get the little skellies just everywhere, dude. You thought you already had little skellies from Hal? No. Now we have more little skellies. We just have skellies everywhere. It's so dumb. But you get little skellies everywhere. It's great. I wish they did more damage because it would actually be like pretty interesting. They hit for like 40k. Because they're just like homing. They just hit whatever. It's great for farming, like, just the overworld. Because it's hilarious. Yeah, that said, I still prefer my, like, Ghostwalker setup, because it's just faster, but... That's fun. They leave behind corpses. Which is cool. It's really impressive in the training dummy. I'll show you guys the training dummy with this, and then we'll call it a stream. When you run this on the training dummy, it's just hilarious. You're like, how do you get 5 corpses every time you corpse explosion? Well, let me show you. So that's fun. Still wonder about this like gloom swap. You just don't crit enough. Anyway. This is what we're running. I think it's clean, it's solid. Oh, I guess you could have run Sanguine. Alright. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 4th. Tomorrow's the last day. Or today. Today, tomorrow. I'll see you tonight. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.
Oak be with you.